That's kind of far away. Okay, sure. I keep forgetting we gotta reconnect this chat bot every heckin' time, bro. Every heckin' time, bro. I'm such a silly goose. Cool. Now it's synced. Huzzah. Do this stream element stuff, give it a JavaScript other stuff. Yeah, I just saw a thread about it and I was like, huh. And I didn't pay much attention to it because it's kind of vague. It was just like, I'm not gonna use it. And then I saw like 3 or 4 other creators, kind of like pretty big creators, like, hey, apropos of nothing, I'm not going to use stream elements anymore. And I was like, what? And I got like really confused for a second because I was like, wait, why are these people saying that? And so I started searching it up a bit more. And I found a huge thread explaining everything. And I gotta tell you, life without stream elements was difficult. I spent all of last night completely redesigning every single alert in Adobe After Effects, and then using the Twitch built-in alert system, which I'm not gonna lie is almost exactly what everyone should be using. It's almost exactly perfect. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they kind of nailed it. Like, it's pretty good. There's a lot of really cool features built into that thing. The only downside is you can't, I don't know HTML or CSS, so I might actually hit up Virgil, our resident CSS and HTML expert, because you can actually customize every animation in that thing with HTML and CSS. So I don't know enough about it to know how to do something. There's like one change I want to make to my alerts, but other than that, I really like them. Also, I will say, without donations, my donations have changed websites. I have a different alert set up for those that is unrelated to my dono goals, and that's a little weird, but I think I've got a project ahead of me soon. I mean, yeah, it's, I will say the Twitch default ones are pretty nice. It's pretty much the exact same thing as like all the other websites. You just upload a GIF or upload like a WebM. And I designed those, and it looked pretty good to me, so. So yeah, it's a weird situation. That was really frustrating. I actually I spent like pretty much all of yesterday designing stuff, so it's been an exhaustive day. I was using Twitch this whole time because I didn't know how to do anything, so I'm gonna change about, so I might as well time to move functional streaming program. I personally like OG, like straight up regular OBS. I think Slobs is easier to use, but then you'd be using Streamlabs, so just doesn't hit the same. Luckily, Ko-Fi is pretty smart about their stuff. Like their donation page is really straightforward. I think they take less percentage than anything else. They take only 5% of all your donos off the top, which I really like. Because the problem is with using stream elements is that they take like a decent service fee and then they transfer it over to your PayPal, but they transfer in such a way that you also lose the money on the transfer. And so it's just like, bruh. Whereas Ko-Fi is pretty chill with like allowing you to do everything. In fact, if you don't even care about like all the extra bonus features, you don't actually have to give them any percentage of the money. They have a good system set up where basically it's like if they charge you a small fee, and then they give you a bunch of like bonus features, which I think is kind of cool. So it's kind of like, yeah, you have to pay a fee, but it's not actually like a fee where you get nothing. It's like a fee, and that actually helps us run the website and gives you bonuses, which I think is the way to do it. Whereas like every other website, it's like, it's just a service fee. And like, why? And like, because we need money. And I'm like, this seems like such a weird thing. Like, at least give me a bonus. Patreon, heard good things. Yeah, hopefully it's fine. I believe there's still text to speech, which is primarily how I get a lot of donations. People like to send a message. Or if you're a doctor, if you have to tell a story or tell a joke, then you can send it through Ko-fi. Ko-fi. I think it's supposed to, oh, the ball went outside the map. Oh no. Come back, can someone kick you back over? One new eggs, maybe? Okay. I've been using it to mix it up. I have a bot called streamer.bot. It's pretty powerful. It actually got nerfed recently in like a patch. It doesn't have one of the features that I was looking at, but it's pretty great. It's a little complicated. It's how I do all my automated stuff as well. So like when people redeem like the caster taco, it immediately kicks up without me having to press a button. So that's how it does that. It basically just is constantly listening to your OBS. And so when something happens in your stream, OBS detects it. It sends a message to StreamerBot, or rather, StreamerBot detects it. It sends a message to OBS, and then OBS activates the source. You can like program in commands. So basically, for all the things, it's like, hey, when X happens, go to this server or go to this, what's it called? I always forget. Source, because scenes and sources. Go to the source, turn it on. Let it play for this many seconds and then turn it off. And that's how basically all my time limited things work. And then I just have to, you know, animate something for the caster taco thing. And then we're good. It's also how you'd use the muted taco. It's how I used to do wide taco. Because influencer mode automatically changes the scenes and stuff. It is really cool. You would need regular OBS and a WebSocket plugin, but it's pretty easy to install. I used to have a different thing that did the automated stuff, but it kept disconnecting, whereas StreamerBot's been like perfect. My message got deleted by Twitch. Wait, pause, you've been shadow banned? Sounds like a personal problem, pause, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe you shouldn't be saying violent and offensive things. My 7th streak message. wait, you had a message about your 7th day in a row stream streak, and then it's just like, nah, how dare you? You know what? Goodbye, Jay Cook. I'm not saying hi to you today. It does that? Does it though? I wonder what Automod is tagging it with. Press enter. Oh, it never appeared. I was about to say, I'm like, you're a mod. You shouldn't be auto-modded right now. Yeah, sometimes the Twitch features are really buggy, I feel like. And a scuffed, yes. Hey, Virgil, I might need to hit you up about some CSS later. I don't know how to do some very specific and seemingly simple thing. I just don't know where to put in the proper HTML div and then the CSS code. But I've been told it's very simple, and yet I still can't figure it out. Or rather, I don't want to like experiment and screw it up. Like Discord and Keybind, they've been broken for months. The only way to fix it is to clear the cache files and uninstall it. Oof. Oh, whoa, this song is all over the place. I shall wait for a message. It's honestly just because I spent all of last night completely redesigning all my subbed, gift sub, multi-gift sub, raid, and resub messages for a new alert box. And the thing is that like I animated it so there's like an explosion, and it completely covered. And then as the explosion goes out from the side, it wipes to reveal the word of like what happened. So it's like sub, resub, gifted sub, whatever. The thing is that when the animation begins, the text also fades in at the same time. And I know there's a way specifically to get the bin of like the text and add a delay to the animation. So basically I just want to delay it like 20 milliseconds. And I feel like that's not hard to do. In fact, I believe there's like a built-in feature of CSS that's like animate dash delay or something like that. But I can never figure out where to put that shit. And that's really like the only thing I need to add. So yeah, that's because the cool thing about, I switched to Twitch's alert box. And not gonna lie, it's pretty dope. They even allow you to customize it via HTML and CSS code. And that was one of the things I got the idea. I was like, oh, the text is fading in too quick. Oh wait, cool, I can just let the text fade in later, so yeah. Especially if you're not using it. Yeah, exactly, that's why. I kept looking at examples and I'm like, wait, what? And I was like really lost. I'm like, why, how are they using it? I might just send you like a snippet of the code later and then just be like, this is, I mean, it's not long code. It's actually pretty well formatted. Just one of those things where it's like, I would love to know how to add that because it would make them perfect. Right now, they're just slightly jank. On SCSS or SAS, I don't, my brain doesn't recognize those and I'd like to keep it that way. That was a nice catch, I like that. Send it my way when you get a chance to do like people's codes. I mean, the Twitch people are like good. I gotta say, I'm not gonna lie, I might be a little early on this, but low key, guys, I feel like Twitch is kind of nailing it lately. I don't know. I'm just saying, I feel like Twitch is kind of nailing it. They just feel like they're adding a lot of cool stuff. All the features they're doing, like the fact that they allowed multi-streaming is super freaking cool. Because the biggest issue that I had with streaming on any other thing is that I had to get a TikTok stream key, which you just like can't get, especially since I'm like shadow banned, so it doesn't even matter. But or you have to like stream only on one for the day. So it's kind of just like, well, why would I ever stream on a smaller platform and then give up all those potential viewers on Twitch? And now the fact that they're just like, nah, you can stream whatever. Yeah, go for it. It's like, cool. And on top of that, like, they gave you a little bit more ad revenue. They introduced a way at least to get 70-30, which I think is, I don't know, kind of fair. I mean, granted, yeah, ideally we all shall be getting more, but like the fact that they're allowing people to get it now through Partner Plus, I think it's kind of neat. SCSS and SCASS are the frameworks below CSS. Different syntax? F that. And honestly, the new alert box, I was dicking around with it last night, and it's actually really powerful. They let you upload like whatever you want, pretty much. I'm talking full nudity, no. My stream alerts are explicit. Oh, we're feeling saucy today. Well, the thing is that apparently it wasn't a default thing all the time. Like very early on, partners had that, but then after a while, it was mostly like an incentive given to like very big partners, where it's like you're making us so much money that we don't even care that like you're gonna take more, so we're just gonna give you more to like incentivize you to stream all the time here. Hey, ProCal, they're used to easily change variables in production. At least that's how I use it. Oh, look at how many coders in the chat. Bunch of nerds. M Dog really like, you're goddamn right. Being a nerd pays the bills. That is true. I do miss making money. Technically through my coding, but not exactly. Also, I did it again. I scheduled a short for today and I accidentally scheduled it for tomorrow because the freaking YouTube studio refuses to believe that I'd upload something today. Or on the same day as I enter their website. Like 4 a.m. and I'm trying to upload something and they're just like, nope. I'm like, okay. Like, obviously you mean to upload this tomorrow, right? Yeah, they will not have that. Like, not everything must be planned in advance, nerd. Also, thanks for reading the announcement in the Discord, everybody. Like I said, like the push to get people into the YouTube is really the big thing. I appreciate everybody who popped on over. It's actually a decent amount of people because I remember when I shouted that out, I went out to YouTube and it was immediately like 12 concurrent viewers. And I was like, oh, damn. Okay, nice. It's a good push. Also, I feel like a lot of new people start popping in, so it's definitely just like Twitch. Like once you get to a certain viewership, then it's like you get like a little bonus. Thank you, M-Dog, for your chat. We're almost to 2K. Might be able to even hit it with enough good shorts. You might be able to hit it for December, but it'd be a tight one if we do. We'd have to really execute here. Wait, 30 days, half September, April, June, and November. Okay, so we have 31 days. So we have this day and the next 3. Wait, April, June, and November. Never mind. We have 30 days, so we have 2 days. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make that. Hashtag YouTube chat. Yep. And honestly, yeah, I'm like, I understand that if people don't want to be in YouTube, it's fine, but like, just leaving a lurk is like a huge help. So, appreciate. Appreciate you. All right. We're starting from the bottom. Getting added up with someone. I just got denied on a negotiation for a gig. Wrecked. I was like, hey, can I get a little more? They're like, unfortunately, the budget given to us by the sponsor is exactly that amount and nothing more. And I'm like, well, every time I've ever worked this gig or worked with these people, that's kind of been the answer. So figured something could have changed hypothetically. Circle Man! The Britannic skit right there. Colton and Goon have been playing together for a long time. Can't believe they're still playing together. Would it be weird if I asked you to sign my forehead? No problem, Tomer. I'd gladly sign anyone's forehead. I've been asked to sign, thanks to Law, I've been asked to sign a Boba Fett helmet at a Rocket League event before. That was fun. Okay, Goon is being weird. What happened to 1900? You guys playing like this? Just kidding. No, I mean, there's a huge influx of different things. I want to see if I can just land on it. Got distracted enough. And it wasn't even a costume, it was just straight up a helmet. We had the Boba Fett and then separately had like a Stormtrooper helmet. Because he has multiple for each land. He made sure to find me and a bunch of other creators. Like I told you guys, like the thing that amazes me the most is actually I'm like more people know me for my stream than anything else in the community. Not that guy, I think of Deval. Old's having the game of his life. Ugh. Big shad. So what notice am I getting?
Not an ideal first game. That was us just getting ran in laps real quick.
Yeah, if you guys have not heard this really old news about Streamlabs being plagiarists, I gotta see if I can find the article. This is a side-by-side comparison between two ads between what's called Lightstream on the left and Streamlabs. It is also in chronological order. Level up your it's just like even the phrasing, like they literally just stole every aspect of this ad. Like level up your Xbox and PlayStation stream, level up your console streams, get started for free. Personalize your console stream. How does it work? Activate personalized stream. Activate personalized stream. Cloud capture for console streams. Cloud capture for console streams. It's like someone really just got told within a day, oh, by the way, you have to get this done. And they're like, yeah, if it makes it easier, we do the same thing as Lightstream. Just like look at their page to get inspiration. They're like, okay, I'll take their page. Like, no, sir, no, don't take the page. Like, no problem, man. I'll take this page, and then just the night away. They flip the picture side to the bottom. I mean, that's true. Yeah, that's enough. That's the artistic flair. Bro, I've been getting so many freaking YouTube short ads for like an AI program that basically just scrapes the net for all the answers for like all those quizzes people take in college, and I was just like, I can't get over the fact that that's actually the people like shamelessly being like, just cheat, just fucking cheat in your college classes. What's the problem, potential future doctor? You should definitely, it's not valuable to memorize and know things as a doctor. As a pre-med student trying to get into med school, surely that won't backfire on you when you're doing rounds in the hospital as like a third and fourth year. They were actually way more organized than I thought they would be. Control F Quizlet. I have another argument. Maybe just don't cheat. I have never once cheated on any quiz or exam that I've had to take. I don't understand why it's so hard for people not to cheat. For me, the thing that bothers me about the cheating is like, it's literally just like a quiz that like does not even take like an insane amount of work either. That was my retort for their incredible pass, and I almost got an assist for it. That would have been dope. Should be cool. Just kidding. Aw. That should be cool, right? Nice. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, we got it. Like, the dude is landing on the ground in the middle of the goal. We should have that. And we did. We did. Honestly, could have shot that. And probably should have shot that. Not quite the contact I needed. Put some effort into changing the test too. They don't want people to cheat. I mean, that's why the hardest tests I've ever taken were the ones for personality psychology my junior year of college. All essay-based questions in which you literally just cannot cheat. Because it's literally just like a prompt. That's like, hi, you have two people. One is an avoidant attachment style with, it's like one is is an avoidant attachment style. Another is an anxious ambivalent attachment style. How would they fare in a relationship? Which relationship partner would be better for either? In terms of optimal compatibility for this? How about for a short-term relationship? How about for blah, blah, blah? And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's so hard. Because not only do you have to understand like what the different types are, but also how they interact with each other, which is incredibly difficult. So it was like all the questions were like that, because all of psych and personality psych, or social psych and personality psych, is about interaction. Basically, how two different variables change differently based on the levels of the other. And it's really, really hard to like fake that knowledge, or be able to like plug into a computer and they're just like, yeah, this is how. Granted, they take way longer to grade, but I felt like when I got a good grade on that, I was like, I earned it. Versus, yeah, I can totally like understand like all multiple choice is going to be pretty easy to cheat on if you have like a crib sheet or whatever. Ay, caramba, I thought you were ready for that one. My bad. Oh, thank God. That bounces way farther away than I thought it would be. No. No, thank you. About something like that last second little bump. All these bumps, bro! Goldango, get out of the way! I tried to go for placement over everything and I still freaking missed. It's wide. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I'm probably gonna get met, so we're just gonna jump and stay directly behind it before getting air flick. The Lawler stream mode, I mean, we got a decent amount of like EDM metal type music going this playlist. That's honestly one of the biggest increases in genre I've heard in the past like couple of years in EDM. Someone who's listened to a lot of Monster Cat and EDM music. Like the mix, or maybe not EDM necessarily, but like music mixed with metal is like a huge increase. I've seen so many more bands experiment with those two genres. Run to the gym and make it back in time for an India time zone meeting. Oh, all right. Peace. Get back later. I'll see you. All right, we just Control Z'd last game. Got our points back. Now we just need like like 10 more like that, and then we're back in 1900 and in SSL. Also, there's minor Twitter drama with Frowsy earlier, but not really. It was something I made a joke of and made light of underneath his tweet, but I actually disagree with him making the tweet. So, yeah, I just didn't want to start beef with anyone, but probably should have defended the guy he was kind of taking a shot at. So, a little bit of a cowardly move by me, about a 50-50. Oh. Basically, if you guys didn't see it, it was more or less like, there's always this like confusion people have sometimes where like someone will make a joke and then another person will be like, wow, way to be original. And it's like, hey, crazy idea. But I am 100% of the belief that two people separately can come up with the exact same joke, like without ever talking to each other. Cool. That worked out. I hit that a little lower than I thought I would. Probably should have just single jumped into it or diagonal flipped or like early flicked it so it hit the back of my car, but I guess it doesn't matter. Or pre-jump that. It's fine. Oh, okay. Timing on that could not have been worse. Yeah, we're just gonna grab him out of there just because I could tell they were about to double. It's fine, it's not in. Almost giveaway. Bolton get that mid boost. I'll pop that up. Saw that. And I can fake that. Nice. And go for demo. Oh, that's open shot. Nice, good save. Should have the rebound, just kidding. Bolton somewhat deservedly goes back on that one. Not deservedly, somewhat logically. Ah, he didn't keep us that. Okay, got lucky. There's a weird vacuum of space. One was out into the sides. He was on the backboard. I don't know what happened there. I think he was honestly searching for boost and he just couldn't find it yet. Ugh. Hate it when you try to get in the way of shots and they just don't touch the ball. Okay, kind of bonked him. Didn't quite work. Thank you. I would have not had boost otherwise. This is kind of nerve-wracking, not gonna lie. I'm gonna buy time for my teammate. He's gonna cut that hard. And I really didn't think he would just double jump that, all right? That was weird. I don't know if he had any boost. I think he kind of had to do that. I thought he would try to like flick it. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I can get everything that he goes a little bit faster. Give me a change up there. Really destroy my brain. Ow. I wanted the roll. That's a weird one. Had to cut real hard on that near post. And Ube does not have that. I think I have that. I did have it. Okay, cool. We got one back. It's fine. It's fine, bro. These are the sloppiest games I've ever seen. 1500s is all over the place. Ranked is just getting like weirder and scrappier every single season, I swear. I didn't think he would go. Oh! We're just gonna say calculated. I don't. You had gotten an assist on that, so I think we pinched it. Yeah, great pass. I feel like I stole that from him, but I don't know if he would have had it in. I think I added the. I think it's almost like he teed it up. Like he set the play and I spiked it. Yeah, I don't feel like I stole that. You know, that's gonna be my justification for not being a filthy stat stealer, right? Not a problem. Oh, that's actually a huge problem. Thank you. I get in the double taps crazy. Okay, there's absolutely no way. Thank you. No, bro. I didn't expect Poly B to beat him over there, but I gotta say, Young Ube, I mean, that's a hard read to get like immediately. So the fact that he jumped that quick, be able to dunk me, and it goes bar down is sickening. Free flip. I wanted to get the inside, but I beat him to it. There's always the tough situations where you beat someone to a read, but because like you're so much earlier to it, they actually like get by you. Went to that at the wrong time. It's gonna. Oh, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna take that just so they don't. Sorry, Goon. Okay, Young Ube, pop that up. Cool. Bolton. Bolton? Okay. We're like, I might as well go for that. Honestly, I probably should have played a bit more passive on that, just in case they did get like a crazy clear and I got demoed or something. Oh, that's a great aerial by them. It's fine. Hard to read. Except if you're me. I'm just tapping it because I saw him pre-jumping that at the corner of my eye. Better to lightly tap to the side than risk getting dunked. Oh, got that. No, he does not. It's fine. Light tap again, because they're not coming for me yet. Light tap again. Back pass by randos. Not often something you see. Easy save. I need pads though. That's a little tough. Save. We're gonna, just kidding, hit that so heavy right off the bat. I was like, if I got a lighter, or if I got a touch right as it bounced, then that would have been a great setup. Nice, good win. Are you gonna just slow it down? Goonchow's that. Good job. It's too far. Bolton lobs it. Good pass. All right, cool. Good rotation on the end there. I trusted Bolton to be able to put that back middle. Sometimes players will overcomplicate things and they'll shoot it as hard as possible to the far post or something, and then it like misses, and then they're like, if you just shot that like high or lobbed it or anything, I don't know. That's good understanding. A lot of players overthink that and try to like beat the defenders again by like crossing them back up, and I'm like, that's completely unnecessary. If you got people diving across, they're gonna freak out. Like, you just gotta keep moving, or just do the unexpected. The last thing people think you're gonna do is hit it off the near post when your shot is come from the near post. Everyone tries to protect the inside of the goal or the back post. It's a good kind of like easy way to get a pass off that kind of freezes the defender just for like a split second. All right, we're gonna flick that up. Oh, never mind. I didn't air roll enough. Next time we'll flick it up. Like when Monora pinches this. Timing on that was terrible. Oh, that wasn't though. Bro. People just can't kiss me the first time. They just keep coming back. I leaned back just because, one, it could give me an angle at the far side, but also it's a good 50 to have. Lightly, roll it. Oh, I played for 50. They did not want it. I would cut that if Bolton had low boost, but I knew he didn't. Don't flip into flips you know are going to be past you. Makes your recovery longer. Bolton has that, as he always does. Goon does not have this, though. But he's taking a long time, yep. I'm going to shell that, though, because I know I can get there. Grab a quick bump, throw him out of position. Click. Bolton. Noise. Double? No? Aw. Ollie's going to tap that. Stay planted for a second. Do grab pad. Yeah, he beat me to that slightly. Just don't want to dive in. Leave Bolton alone. That around him. Wow, I got none of that. I meant to lean into that a bit more. Nice shot. I don't know why Bolton and Goon are down here. Normally they're higher ranked. But then again, I guess I was supposed to be higher rank as well, and now look at me down here in low 18s. So I suppose everything balances out. All right. Oh, I thought he was going to take that corner. He just took it right back in the center. I got it, don't worry. Oh, okay, maybe we're a little bit. Lost FFD by a chunk. Socially acceptable suicidal frog. What are you talking about? The whole game is that you're taking a shortcut across the break to get to the freaking pond. That's not suicidal, it's survival. Thank you, Bolton. Is there an end to the game? I'm honestly thinking back, I think in Frogger they just keep adding lanes and speeding up cars. I think that's the whole point of the game. Is they just basically make it harder to cross the street. Or they make it more lanes you have to cross or something. That's not suicidal though, that's just testing your chances. Suicide's about intent. I would say I guess there is something to be said about doing something that is almost certainly going to result in your death, but doing it anyway. Like, even though you're like, I'm not trying to die, but I am doing something that will most likely kill me, that's kind of like, in a way, suicide-ish, yes? You're the quitter who gets dogs repetitively. Look, the frog feels no pain, alright? There's no way getting hit by a car when you're that small of an animal hurts. It's literally just like... You're just smited real quick. Owned. It was me, I was the sadist who smiled every time the frog died. Kendo, what the heck? That's like a warning sign for early psychopathy, straight up.
If Angie shows up, tell her I said she smells.
Don't worry, she already knows. I've already been kind of programming a chat bot every time Angie enters to just at her and say, you smell. I wonder if you could do that though. Then I internalize it, now I have regret. Well, hopefully you're not internalizing the not living aspects of Frogger. I'm sure it's possible. Honestly, we could just, it could. What the heck is that alert? That's not something I set up. What the heck is that? What is that? Hold on, I don't remember setting up that alert. Twitch alerts, what you been up to? What was that? I think it's a channel point redemption? That's weird. Okay, I turned that off. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, have fun in the gulag, Kendo. We will miss you. Oh, almost nailed it. I eyeballed the right click and it was at 181 seconds for the timeout. So close, bro. I mean, low-key, if I got it that close within like a couple pixels, I don't think it was possible to actually like nail it. I'm 180 once at the right click. It's an art, low-key. I always go high for some reason. I always like I feel like it's because you don't realize there's like a slide and it is all like gradual. So like I click on the, once it gets 3 minutes and it's almost like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And I was like, oh right, you gotta go slightly lower. I wonder if you get more granularity if you have like zoomed in your browser. How you doing, Shaq? How you doing, Pa? Any resubbers or gift subbers in the chat? No one's been able to see my new overlays. Or my new alerts I put in. I gotta say, they're pretty nifty. I'd pay at least $700 for them if I was a struggling streamer. Gift 10, I'll take my pants off. Let's go. Wait, why is there still another one? Hold on. There's something hidden on here. There's an alert box that isn't supposed to be here. Okay, now I muted it. Anyway. No, I deleted all of them, but I think there was one in a folder. Okay, I deleted all the ones that were not in a folder because there's like different ones for different occasions. Fake Nova. No, I promise you, it's a new one. It is real now. Don't worry. All right, guys, believe me. Oh my God, guys. No, you got your. No, you didn't. Thank you though for the. Thank you though for the sub. Appreciate the gifted sub. Okay, now if you guys gifted it. Hey, it's Shaq. Shaq, when we win this, you have to resub. Hey, it's Wake. Oh my God, there's a lot of homies in here. I hate it when they jump underneath. Oh, I'm bumping so many people I can't even help it. But bump Shaq. If I had more boosts, that would have been dope. Oh, he's huge. I should have slowed it down. They were definitely pre-jumping that. What a catch. I still don't know how to do that, like get a catch and then get not only a flip reset, but it like skips along with your car. It's a crazy mechanic. Nicely done, Shaquille. I already forgot what the heck Elias's name is. Yardley? Yeatley? What the hell was we, what the hell were we calling him last night? Yaki. I think it's Yaki. Yaki, no, Yeki. Yaki, yes. Oh, he's him. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, if he actually doubles that. Let's say, just say I left that corner for Shaq. He doesn't even want it. Oh, I have one. Welcome back, Kendo. Hopefully you're a changed man from the gulag. Bruh. If not for that bump attempt, I would have been up immediately. I only just got here. So the reprogramming worked. Yeki, yes. Did they even play Lethal Company? I don't think they did. I think they just argued about playing it and then played it and then didn't want to play it and then didn't want to play it, then did want to play it and then played it and then they just were like, you know what, I'm going to bed. Because they're bickering friends and that's how bickering friends do. Yo, deadass, you gotta stop toxic. Is this how I get canceled? Really? Wow. This reveals I was doxing. I pull a sniper wolf. Stop. Yes, Trev. Sniper wolf. Elias is literally on the speed dial with his lawyers. His hands are shaking right now. He is so shook. No! Jack and I almost the heroes. You elongate that S because of the fact that there's no de-esser filter on my mic. What? Wake! I was right in front of him! Oh, no, he did think. Okay, that's fair. Actually, the Shore is actually pretty good naturally at filtering that out. I feel like when I listen back to myself, I don't hear it as much. On cheaper mics, I definitely say like the S words, and I definitely like go, like it's like a slight like out like every couple seconds. So I'm like, Now I don't hear that, so I feel like it filters it out pretty well. All right, now we've played a better team, but we've replaced Shaq with Top Hat Matt. Basically 2/3 of GVSU. Wait, Gorilla's at GVSU? Is he always on that team? I don't know why. I thought their third was someone else. That uptick. Wait, no, silent flip! Ah! I would have cried, bro. Top Hat Matt does not want me to have fun. I actually went for that aerial despite seeing him in the air. Crazy. Wait, wow, he read that? All right, and find me. Just kidding, he doesn't want me to have fun either. No one wants me to have fun this game. This is the most buzzkill lobby I've ever been a part of. Go low on him. I prefer you didn't go for that. Top Hat. Oh. I saw a guy on the back wall. I'm like, I'm just gonna play it short. I could just keep extending the play out. I thought we were looking right at that. I was not ready for that. I was like, yeah, it's a light touch, but I have two players in the middle. We were both facing away from the play. Unfortunate. I didn't think he'd actually shoot it with me there. You're right in the middle of the field. Of course you gotta shoot it, Morgan. Come on. And now that's your goal. That's like a ones kickoff. The bro took it. It bounced right back to him, and he's like, I don't want it. It just drove away. Oh my God, I was about to lose my mind. Dude's really out here giving me hearts attacks. It's like attorneys general. Ah, I just missed. Oh, that's a great bounce. That's such a weird one too. That should have been higher, but eh. I thought he was bobbing that. Oh. Back pass would have gone hard there. I don't mind that. I'm gonna fake that. Oh, well, that doesn't really work if you play my fake with me, but okay. I'm not even gonna chow this, I'm just gonna fake. And I meant to get his boost, but then my fake challenge bumped him, and that's why we lost. Let's frickin' go. No one can challenge. No one can challenge. We're gonna Q dodge that a little bit. I'm not a fan of losing twice with end. Big sad. We're gonna drink water. Took my gold twice. Yeah. Are there points to farm on YouTube? I don't. That's actually one thing I think YouTube has been saying they've been working on. That's like in their like development pipeline. I do think that that is one of the more genius things Twitch has ever come up with, is the idea of channel points. Anything that you can do to incentivize people to watch and interact, I think is definitely should be a top priority. I think YouTube right now is like kind of in this like weird middle ground of like how they want to do stuff. I feel like they just make so much money off of not live that there's not really an incentive for them to like put a bunch more money and thought into actually doing that. No point of me watching on YouTube, except for, you know, helping grow my channel, but I guess that's nothing. I'm asking you guys to help me watch on YouTube because it's like, it helps me grow the channel and gets me close to monetization. Like, it's not just like watching because, oh, it gets me another viewer. It, like, you actually do need to have it. I'm already watching. Well, yeah, but that's why it helps to have people click on the YouTube stream and actually stay on the YouTube stream. Got both streams going tonight. Thank you, Art. I mean, because like I don't really need everyone to like, oh, you know, double up, whatever. But like, it really does help considering like every person who watches for 1 hour is obviously like a single hour watch time, which is like huge for like growing up into more and more. You need 4,000 watch hours on YouTube to get full partner status with them. Right now we're at like just about 1,700. So per stream we're getting like at least 10, 12, and ideally that grows over time. Only 4K. Well, I mean it's only, but like in Rocket League that's not super easy to grab for, because shorts does not count. Like if it was just that watch hour, I would have been done a long time ago. But this is not the case. So gotta slowly crank it back up. And now we're playing a full party. Interesting. Is this fake Creed? This might be fake Creed. I think I'm close to that on Twitch by myself. I've been streaming for a long time. Fake Creed or not good Creed? Well, Fake Creed is the one that plays on University of Nebraska. I was streaming them, and I saw Creed, and JD was in the chat. He's like, "Wait a minute, Creed is in Nebraska!" And he's freaking out because he lives near Nebraska, so he was like, "Oh my god!" And then we learned it was not actual Creed, so not good. I mean, he's not bad. He's just like not as good as regular Creed. He just happens to have the exact same name as like a high-level player, so it's like, it's an unfortunate name. Like I told you guys about Illusion and Illusion, where his Twitter bio is literally, "I am not the pro player," and it's just like, bro, why do you even have that name anymore? Like I know it's cool and you probably had it all your life, but like at a certain point, everyone's just gonna keep being like, "Oh wait, like the pro player," and everyone's like, "No, it's something different." Can't believe you took Illusion's tag. That used to be the problem with Sizz until we found out that he's super transphobic and bigoted. And then we banned him from all of our socials. Oh. I didn't expect him to actually drive all the way past me on that. Ah. I save, Creed. I'm 6 feet from the edge. every time I hear his name, I just think of the band. And I'm like, I'm not sure if it's meant to be like that or if they actually just like the word creed, like the meaning of it. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I like the idea of like a creed. Wow, we are really getting away with it, damn it. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet is so far down. I don't actually know if those are the correct lyrics to that song. I'm gonna be dead ass. Oh, that was not a direct shot. Oh. I don't think I even saw Boostra there. I don't think I've ever seen Goon try to air dribble. I'm a point guard. I'm a point guard out of here. You see that vision? That whole court vision? Playing across the defender's momentum? Ugh. I wonder if court vision's a term in tennis. I feel like you kind of are already facing the entire court because you're all the way at the ends of it. I feel like that's not as impressive a thing as like basketball. Maybe in doubles it is. Like you have to keep track of 2 different people. But... yeah, my bad. I just left you out to dry, Creed. I thought I could rescue our teammates, Ariel. I probably shouldn't have just touched it at all. Hockey is where the real vision is. Yeah, hockey is definitely... honestly, I've never actually worn a football helmet. I always wonder how your vision is in that shit. I feel like it blocks so much of what you're seeing. Creed's just hiding in the back. He's like, please don't demo me. That was stupid. I didn't even use a wave dash in that. Just boop. The least mechanical three-person fake you've ever seen in your life. Still lost you for that one. Let's go, Pog. This looks like fake Creed. I don't know if real Creed would be at 1726 at this point in the season. Then again, Goon is at 1665. Dill's being that low is crazy. He's always been a very good player. Get lost. Sound. Nice. Oh, so I didn't check something. A Vampson. Alternate universe of Ample. It's like the Icelandic tradition. Be like son and daughter for your things. That was so confusing. Yeah, we had Anton's son and Anton's daughter in the same grade, and I never realized that they were siblings. People acted like I was an idiot for not knowing that. And I was like, bro, like they have different last names. What am I supposed to know? Sorry, I don't know fucking Norse traditions or whatever the fuck. They did not look super similar either, which is the frustrating part. People acted like it was so obvious, and I was just like, okay, sure. Oh my god, I got the pinch. I'll leave that. Thank you. I was about to say, I'm like, I think I took away all the angle. Honestly, that is like, speaking of that is one of my biggest pet peeves, is people assuming their knowledge is common knowledge to everyone. I'm not sure if you guys know what I mean, but like if you guys have ever lived near like a big city, but you're not from that city, there's a lot of people like this. Growing up in New York State, going to college with a lot of New York City people and Long Island people, this is constant. Oh my god, guys, I mean, yeah, I would like love a breakfast sandwich, but you know, it's no Francesca's. What's Francesca's? You don't know Francesca's? This hyper-specific deli in Brooklyn that sells amazing breakfast food? You're ridiculous. There's no way you haven't heard of that. And I'm just like, why would I have ever heard of it? I'm not from the city. Like, of course I wouldn't know that. Oh my god, you've never heard of Fat Gino's Barbecue in Kansas City? Unbelievable. Super famous, everyone has been there. Obviously not. It's like, I don't understand why this is a thing. I don't know why that stuff always bothers me, which is why that Anton's daughter and Anton's son bothered me. You didn't know that people have different last names if they're in the same family based on son and daughter? Even though the son is just spelled S-O-N and daughter is D-O-T-T-I-R, which means it's just different enough that I didn't realize that we're related. Don't mess with Fat Gino. Look, Kendo, I get it, all right? As a Kansan? A Kansan? Oh, that was not the bounce I thought was gonna happen. Ooh, the pass. Fake. I never scored that in his life. This one location restaurant, 2,000. No, that's literally every single time has always been over like food. Oh my God, this restaurant is so famous. Some person told me about the restaurant in Avon. Do you guys have any idea, if you're from New York State, you know, Avon is a small ass country bumpkin fucking area. Like there's no shot anyone would go there unless they happen to be driving through it. Or if you live there. The only two reasons. Like you just happen to be like, oh, there's a shortcut to the countryside, I guess. Yeah, well, sure, we can take that. You've never been to this mom and pop shop that's 4 miles away from literally any civilization? Like, no. Or 40 miles, rather. There's not even a gas station in this town. I've never heard of Avon. Exactly! It's like in Western New York. I will say Avon is placed to a really good burger place, but I would never be like, you've never heard of that? That's why I start every conversation about a restaurant with like, oh, there's a place in this place called blah. But I'd never been like, yeah, Tom Walls, you know. Like, what the fuck's Tom Walls? Like, you've never heard of Tom Walls? I'm like, no, of course, people aren't entitled to know everything. Or you're not entitled to have like universal knowledge with everyone else. That one I just want to double jump because it's more important to be in the way than anything else. Oh, and I got an assist for that. That's actually hilarious. I live in Buffalo. I've never heard of that. Really? Oh my gosh. I had a girlfriend who lived in Orchard Park for a while. The only girlfriend I actually regret dating. Probably because she's from Buffalo in the first place. You're named after a stinky water bison. You dated a buffalo? No comment. Oh no, I lost to a C3? That's embarrassing. When is replay review going to be available? I'm trying to plan out a day. I think next week I'm going to... Actually, you know what? Let's just schedule it out. What is today? Tuesday? We can make it like Thursday or Friday. We'll just do a replay review day. Or maybe Saturday. Maybe it might be better to have it in the like beginning of the day so it's not super late at night for people. Is it Tuesday? He cries, unsure of the answer. You guys, I want to see the comic. Have you guys seen the comic of a gingerbread man sits in a gingerbread house? Is the house made of skin or is his skin made of house? He screams, for he does not know. One of the more creepy philosophical parts about gingerbread houses and those that reside within them. That's wide open! No! Become crab. Literally back past it because I knew he'd be that far back. Nice. Okay, from now on, I can make passes middle, but they have to be backwards because otherwise they will not be there. That is my lesson for today. Snowman and Eagle will be the same thing. Agreed. Become Crab? You don't have that. Oh, I thought I hit him there. Not off the sidewall. Don't. So unfortunate. Honestly, I don't think he could have prevented that. He like kind of like landed after getting the demo. Stay middle. Bang. Right there. Bang. 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 Let's go. He's listening to my comms. We're not in. Yep. Have you watched Game of Thrones? No. I guess you could say I have too much free time. I don't know. People do that. Play spin. Yeah. I don't want to wait for this guy to get back. We're just gonna smack that. Got to it a little early. That's a goal. All right, Schwal. All I gotta is slow it down. Just don't knock it into the only guy there. All right. Oh, he's. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh! Not only that, he's carrying it. I literally even played the bar and it still was too low. Ah. Really? Interesting. That's not in. Fine. My God. I think he'd immediately go. Nah, there was no unfortunately, Game of Thrones ended tragically. Without a conclusion. No one ever saw the final 2 seasons. Yeah, one of the best shows that never got an ending, sure. That's how my friend talks about it to this day. It's like, damn, it's a shame that we never got to see the ending of Game of Thrones, but great seasons of television otherwise. And then everyone's like, no, I think we got it. And you're like, no, we didn't. Just don't exist. I mean, it's just funny to like listen to like the stories back in the day of like learning that D&D were basically like tapped to potentially direct a Marvel movie, so they were just trying to fuck off from Game of Thrones as quickly as possible. So they just like basically like sped everything up, started like mailing it in more or less. Like, imagine having the most popular television series of all time. You could go down as the most like venerated director of all time, and then you sell for something with like a fraction of your like of your time. Like chowing on a heart. Can someone tell me what the Streamlabs people did? Well, Streamlabs people have been bad for a while because they're known as like horrible plagiarists. They basically have been, there's a company called Lightstream, which is like basically another form of OBS, but they make a program you can use, and they put out a press release a while back that was basically showing off their new features. And then Streamlabs like 2 weeks later put out their own release of the same features, and they literally copied the exact web page and wording, graphics, like everything. And so everyone's like, what? And then a thread started coming up of like all the other times that they had done that with other features and other things. And basically everyone was just like, oh, slobs, this is kind of freaking scummy of you. Why would you do that? Why do I have to beat Duck and Beast? It's so convenient. Nah, OBS is better in every single way. In before the developer of the creator of OBS is a pedophile. So yeah, that guy just like copied everything. And then the Stream Elements people are just, they have, in my opinion, bad opinions. Hey, Voltero. Sorry, your purple username was very hard to read for a second. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Thanks for popping in, Volt. Appreciate you. What a kind young man popping in the stream. They're doing a hello drive-by. Hi. No shot, I bumped him into the 100. Oh, Beastbonium. Oh, no one likes you. How dare you take all those boosts. Duck did not give a crap about that touch from me. Wait, did he reset that on the catch? What the hell is that? I didn't even see him get that on the bottom. Good job, become crab close one. I'm okay at twos, but I'm bad at threes. What would you assume I'm doing wrong? You're probably not actually paying attention to your teammates. You're just chasing. Or moving left and right, or moving up and down too much and not moving left and right enough. Bro, kickoff's so easy, bro. I'm so over budget with Christmas gifts and stuff. I was joking 2 Secret Santa, so I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, I have no money this year, so I straight up told my relatives I will buy you presents later in the year when I actually have money again. I am cutting it incredibly close on rent going into December. Because I love that net 45 freaking payment for all my casting. Huge fan of getting paid a month and a half later. Very easy to pay on the 1st when I get paid on the 15th instead of, you know, November 27th. So yeah, I am cutting it incredibly close on rent this month. So that's why I kind of aggressively was promoting earlier in the Discord. I'm like, hey, I have a dono goal again. I have a dono, new donation system, cough, cough, for, you know, donations and blah, blah, blah. Because the problem is with Twitch, you don't get that money automatically. You have to wait for the payout, and those are always a little rough. Yeah, I don't, Secret Santas are not bad though. Only if you have a dollar limit. I remember there was a Secret Santa we competed in when I worked in admissions at my college, and it was annoying as hell because, they were all like, yeah, it's a $20 limit, and then we did it, and all the counselors would buy each other like expensive liquor or something, and I'm like, why the fuck is there a limit if you're gonna spend like $90 on this shit? There's no shot! Oh my god, all you had to do is just not drive! Ah! I'm gonna die. I don't know why we're turning upfield for that when literally he is waiting for the double, and then we let him double. We get better when RLCS starts again. Honestly, I don't even know if there's team streams yet. I'm assuming there is, but like, if Sanix decides to end that, they literally just do not give a shit about the tier 2 anymore. Like, legit, that is how so many of us get work during the season. And it's like consistent work too. It's like a month and a half of like actually decent pay. Especially if you're working for like one of the bigger orgs, they actually like give a crap. As much as I love you bubble teams, it is not fun to work for like $25 for a 5-hour broadcast or whatever. People, hey Red. Thank you. Where is our third? Why are we upfield? Ah, what happened? Oh my god, it bounced right at him and he just didn't want to jump at it. All he had to do is front flip and he side flipped. We actually just lost this game. Holy crap, bro. I hope everyone uninstalls. High quality. It's trying to get me out. I have 2 people beat on the near. I can't catch that. Thank you, Duck, being accommodating in the final seconds. I'm dodging the shit out of that one. Holy crap. Is Beast Mode good? I mean, he's an XRLCS player, so yeah. But we literally just like sold that so hard. Every single one of those goals. Apparently someone put together a Instagram bumper tag, a bumper sticker for their car with their handle, and apparently someone DM'd them and just said, "You suck at driving, stay off the road." Like, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever put your socials in person? I'm Mort. I know, Top Hat. Don't you think I know? What I'm with Streamlabs? Oh, Streamlabs is just known for plagiarizing stuff. They just get like rip off stuff from other companies. Like it's not that they're like they have the same features because every company does that. They just like straight up like copied press releases, and they've been apparently known for doing that a lot. Apparently they've basically just been like taking all the ideas from something called Lightstream for like a while, up until Lightstream basically was like, "Hi, can you stop doing this?" And then they made a tweet, and then everyone was like, "Oh, I didn't realize this has been going on for so long." Let me hit you with the... Really gotta start cleaning out all the clips in my hard drive. Keep running out of disk space. Good fake. They called themselves Streamlabs OBS so they wouldn't get sued or associated. Yep. Okay. He's playing the block, I think. Reset. Nice. Damn it, Tyler. Sorry, I was trying to get out of his way. Not necessarily damn it at him, but it was more like damn it at my situation that I caused. You got weird boost control for like not going for these immediately. I think Venice will be able to reach in time, or at least not exactly on time. Ooh. Tyler again. Nice. Oh, what? I did not expect him to pre-flip that from the corner and get that nice of a pass laid out in the middle. It's a good job by Nal. I didn't think he'd be able to chase that long. Ah! TK saw me and he was like, I'll leave that. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, no! Oh man. He had the read and then he turned away from it because he thought I had it. They were also literally called themselves Streamlabs. Angie, if she's even here, I know she is. Nah, I don't know if Angie is here. Okay, he's not spoken up at least. I just program it so if anyone says Henlo in chat, it immediately just ats the person, says you're smelly. Really, Angie always enters with Henlo. Ah, sorry, Tyler. I was trying to roll that, actually. I guess it works. Bro, it hurts. These guys are playing so disheveled and we still lose. Fourth. Am I the only one playing? Bro, these games are disorienting. I'm gonna be hitting 1600 tonight. Let's play some twos to unwind. EDM gets very experimental in this playlist. There we go. Can I join or no? That's fine. I don't play with people I do not know, Christian. So I'm gonna say no. But I appreciate you asking. Could you do that? I do not play with people. I play with people like I know and that like are at my rank or something, and I know their capabilities. I just don't play with people that randomly. Maybe in the future, do some community stuff, but historically, avoid that. Just gone in a straight line on that one. Would have been an easier beat at least. His name Justine or Justin? Alright. Well, nice Steam. Thank you. I also enjoy my Steam profile. My Steam copy of Rocket League. Auto reset fine. Gonna keep that high just to buy a little time. It's gonna be safe. What? No. I mean, I need to explain this. I play with people I know of their skill. Like I don't need to know them personally. It's more so just like I don't. Well, some people ask to play, but they're like not even close to my rank, or even if they are my rank, like maybe I just don't have the same playstyle as them, don't really want to play with them. So it's like, I just don't, that's like my policy on stream, because a lot of people come in and ask, which is weird because every stream I've ever been in for Rocket League is specifically don't ask me to play. That is usually one of the rules in stream, but I guess some people don't have that. Okay, I guess Soul wins at 50, I don't understand how, but felt like I had a good angle on that one. I just don't understand how I lose that 50. I'm literally side rolling from back end of the read. We're gonna fake low and go high. And so will he, I guess. We just took a chance that he would not flick immediately. Okay. God, this guy, can you just get your touches? I'm waiting for the high touch and he misses the read and then goes underneath it. Or goes underneath him. Okay, Justin, you got it. Nice. Stay in front. Nice, that works. Cryos is going to fix that. Justin, good. Don't get demoed. You gotta jump. Gotta jump. You gotta jump. You gotta jump. I like that. Shouldn't have abandoned him, I guess. Didn't be bad and bring your rank down. That makes sense. Well, be safe, man. Good video only. I will try. The demo. Second guy is going to be a little low on that. Ah, I messed up my reset. I did have that top corner, but I leaned too far into it. Open. Nice. I am me on YouTube. I'll go there. Excellent. Always nice to be able to get some extra concurrent viewers on YouTube. I'm kind of like slowly pushing people to like, if they can watch on both, do that. But ideally, if you can watch on both, that'd be great. It's still important to keep the viewership on Twitch. I don't want to have one just migrating over to YouTube, because then the viewership's great there, but it's like, still need my Twitch to be able to grow. Check. We are literally 1 follower away from 18,000 on Twitch. Sweet baby Jesus. Definitely within the Rocket League community, I feel like I hold the record for highest follower without being partnered. I feel like I gotta have the PR by now. Oh my god, it's Ekim. Wow, that's been a while. How you been? Jeez. Comes out of the blue once every couple of years. I like how you come back not with like hello, just Ekim. Are you SSL? So we switched from 3s to 2s because we've lost our SSL in 3s. And right now we are not dealing with solo cube lobbies super cleanly. So we're playing in 2s right now. We have our SSL rewards. We're just trying to get back to around top 100. We were like a game or two off top 100 a couple days ago. But lately the queues have not been kind. Oh man, we lost SSL. We lost 1800 on the last one. Gonna bounce, nice. Oh, what a dribble. Finally getting internet again? Wait, you have not, we've been without internet? Bro, I was living in a log cabin. I'm here, yay, Shifty. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Our 1v1's MMRs. 1v1 is a lower up MMR in general. 1875 is SSL in 2s and 3s, and in 1v1 it's 1350. Well, aggro on that one, but it's okay. Bonk. Bonk! Bonk, sure, I'll tell you when you play again. Okay. Sounds good. You're a very control player? I'm not sure what you mean. Do we read that? It's gonna go straight down? Nope. A little bit lighter. So to make sure they didn't have ceiling. Nice flick. backflipped out of that. Teammate actually had the air dribble. Stopping by before I sleep. All right, good night, Kim. Drop it in. Tribute bar. I think he means controller. Well, he said very, which makes me feel like he's like trying to describe an adjective or something. But if he's asking for control, I do play on controller. It's a PS5 controller. Hopefully people can see that as I hold it up. See? Plays that again, or he catches it. Easy. Forfeit. Yo. Rude. Rude. Jeez. 124. That's not a bad scoreline. Free my mans. He ain't do nothing. Mike asked for the name change and the channel point, so I'll grab that real quick. So get a hydrate in. Any strat to get GC in 2s consistently? 2s is like, you take a little bit of 3s, you take a little bit of 1 strategy. I'd say in 2s, learning to fake challenge, especially in lower ranks, people will throw the ball away a lot. So learning how to like force pressure, but not like just allow people to throw it away, and not necessarily just allow people a free shot is like an art. I'll try to describe what I'm talking about in this game. Don't have that. But he believed I had it. That's the same thing. Oh. In terms of rotation, it's pretty easy. You just hit the ball, get behind your teammate, hit the ball, get behind your teammate. From everybody on the field. So when you're on defense and your teammate is upfield, you want to buy time for them to get back. You don't just want to always be going up and up and up as fast as possible. Sometimes if your teammate hits the ball and they have to get out for boost, it's not the best idea in the world. Just keep attacking and speeding up the play. It'll make you a lot better of a teammate in 2s if you avoid that. Oh, bro, that was a goal. I don't think you realized it was a goal. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that was a weirder bounce than I thought it would be. I saw him out, then you shoot. Oh, oh no, teammate, don't triple what a save. It's kind of rude. Whoops, sorry. Oh, it's finger slip, guys. It's okay. He definitely tapped what a save 3 times accidentally. I'm glad. That was just a misunderstanding. We're gonna go low on this because I don't think he's actually gonna, yeah. I think he's actually gonna go for something too fast there. Also, never every touch has to be a long clear. Sometimes it's nice to get touches like that last one I got, or just like a light little flick up, just slow things down. He's gonna shoot that. Flick it high, stay with it, jump. Oh, never mind. Didn't realize my team was right behind it. I wouldn't have done that if I knew he was falling. All right, we're gonna clear that open space, and then we're gonna pinch this in the ground to get around the second guy. All right, he catches that. That's fine. Flick. Oh. For that, I'm gonna rush this guy's first touch. And get down for the boost, and then Evan's gonna hit that to the wall to me. And I'm gonna, he's gonna hit that, never mind. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna try to double in the middle. Get some boost. Heavy touch, fake chow. Because he flicks it away immediately. I rebound off that. Ah, man, if he didn't get that extension, that would have been fine. I trust my teammate on this, and by I trust, I mean I don't trust them to hit that. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna leave that boost. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. They're just gonna give it away. You can't double that. Okay. When I say I can't double that, I always mean he can't score those, so I'm like, I'm not confident he'll be able to, like, put that in no dangerous position. I'm just gonna steal that boost. Yeah, we're just gonna dodge that. We're gonna rush that heavy touch. And just get that last touch for me. I knew he was gonna cut it heavy on that next one. I can't get that, but figure he's gonna be late. Alright, let's not slow down too much. I don't want to be an easy target for a demo. Oof. We're getting a lot of last hand saves here. I was about to say, I'm like, you're either going for the air dribble bump or you're just gonna getting a slight air roll just to get underneath it a bit more. Pass? Hey, I don't really know if that was meant to be a passing. He was low-key trying to shoot that. That was just a blind one because I know about where the ball is. I'll take that and then try to get a delayed flick. Oh, that was a heavy touch. Never mind. Good chow. Stay with it. Keep fake. That's fine. We're gonna rotate behind him, but stay on the ball. Nice, and I can probably just shoot that. Unless I shoot it right at him. Steal boost, get out. Now he's got nothing. The back wall and corner is not your friend. It is. Your teammate has to be perfectly positioned for that to be even a pass. And most of the time, they are not. Remember that. Nah, not a goal. That's fine. We have control. Just gotta dive in. Just gonna send that up and over, and then I'm gonna stay in front of it for 50. Here we go. GG, kid. Bro, what is your problem, teammate? Lucky shit. What? They got beef, bro? We got some beef in the chat? It's nice to see. I mean, I've been told that people really like that when I like talk through what I'm thinking. I know some people think it's annoying, and so I don't do it a lot. But I feel like when people give me advice, I really should make that a form of my stream a bit more. Is like, I know, I think Chief Beef has that in his title where he says free tips, and I always kind of like that idea because it's like it kind of like promotes the idea that like if you come into the stream, feel free to ask questions. GC too toxic? I mean, it can be, but people are just... I think those people had beef. I think they played probably in a lobby before and they lost and then they got all angry at each other. Just in advance, we're going to mute this guy. He's going to be toxic from last game. I don't want him to say anything this game. I'm not really in the mood for that. This is a family-friendly Disney-sponsored stream. Nice. Oh, Justin, he's the player we won with earlier. Oh. That was a bad first touch by me. I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna catch that flick. Or not. Because I shut him down. Alright. Oh, Seb, stop. Sponsored by Disney. Wow, it's not sponsored by Disney. That'd be dope, though. Love to take the Disney blood money. Now that they're starting to put out bad movies. Have you guys heard of the backlash to Wish? Apparently the ending makes Disney a cinematic universe, and I hate it. Like, the whimsy of Disney was just like all these different films exist on their own. But now apparently with Wish, not only did they make a villain that people actually like don't like as a villain, not like, oh, I don't like that character, like they actually like this is a bad villain. And they made, I guess, the ending, it's like a prequel to the other Disney properties from like the 50s and 60s. And it's just like, why does everything have to be like this? Like, we don't need an extended universe. Also, low-key, I'm kind of sick of taking movies that did really well and being like, we're gonna remake them. The whole point of a remake is to improve something. If you take, like, there's a thing where they're like, oh, I think a great movie to remake would be Elf with Will Ferrell. I'm like, do you have any idea how popular that movie is as a Christmas movie? You're gonna remake an already hyper-famous and popular movie? Why would you do that? In my opinion, you do those the same reason you do like remakes for video games. Like, those were games that had promise, but they just weren't quite where they needed to be. Maybe the engine held them back, maybe the graphics weren't as good, whatever. Like, that's sometimes what a remaster is for. But like, when it comes to like fundamental things, I missed that on purpose, Cough. Wonka looks bad. He just doesn't have that silly guy energy, in the words of Cosmonaut Marcus on Twitter. And I agree with it. They do it for the money. I know, but it's just such like a weird decision. It's like so devoid of art. Like, that was a good pass. I just didn't want to fight and everything. Oh, that's a cut. Oh my gosh. Fun fact for all you players: if you want more power but you don't have your flip anymore, jump and then lean into it. Literally, don't flip. Just like lean back and then lean into it, like by pressing up when you're in the air. It actually generates a lot more power than you think. All right, we've won like 4 games in a row of 1-2s, so I feel like these games are gonna start getting sweaty. I really feel like Gene Wilder just nailed it. That's what I think of as Wonka. I wouldn't say the Johnny Depp one was bad, but it's just like the first Willy Wonka is so freaking good in every way. The songs are catchy, it's like whimsical and kind of dark, but it's also like really grounded, and like Willy Wonka's a troubled person. I don't need a prequel. I don't need to know how he got that way. I just need to know he's an eccentric candy shop owner that has kind of random slaves from another continent. But we're just gonna gloss past that. I was like, he's going for my block. If I just let that one go. I'm sorry. Ah, I'm a bot. I thought he was going to chow that immediately. I should have just flipped into it. Get the clear. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna pre-jump my first touch because of thinking I was gonna clear it. Oh my goodness, the lag on that. I guess that works. I guarantee I didn't even get a reset on this. Nope. I was locked and loaded and then I wonder what that looked like on his screen. Maybe it was just he actually got not getting contact, but who knows? Oh, Jesse, I was leaving you that boost. Oh, whoops, I accidentally side rolled. It's okay, Jesse, we definitely don't get scored on. Yeah, we do, my bad. Okay, I'm just getting weird touches. I wanted the Cuxer pinch, but I side flipped at the last second. My finger rolled over the stick. Sorry, homie. I wasn't sure what you were trying to do there. I got really confused. I think he was out of boost, but I could have sworn he got the 100 boost in the corner. Oh. It's a weird game. Rigged. Got flick. Well, I like the backup though. Okay, ginger ale's so good. I'm not gonna lie, ginger ale kind of slaps when you're feeling sick. Ginger ale definitely underrated drink in my opinion. Vodka ginger ale was actually my first like go-to order as an adult whenever I needed a drink at a bar, because every bar has it, and it's literally just like 2 things. So it's not like any bar is like, I've never heard of that. That is the one thing I've noticed going to bars with women, though. Like, when I go with, like, when I went with, like, a bunch of dudes, it would just be like, hey, guys, what do you want? And people would be like, oh, can I get a Jack and Coke? Oh, can I get a Dark and Stormy? Can I get a blah, blah, blah? Just, like, can I get a whatever beer? And it was just, like, super simple. And then these girls would be like, and look through the beer, like, can I get the, and then they just start listing off ingredients in a drink. Like, they don't have a menu item they want. They don't have, like, a brand name. They're just like, I want this specific mixed drink, and then the bartender has to like make it for them, and they're just like, like going off menu at a restaurant, nah. This has been a complex game. Good water and ginger. I wanted something spicy, easy. Games like this are why I stopped playing 2s. Jesse's not necessarily playing bad, but he's just like not in sync with me. Like, I'm rotating up, I fake chow, and then he's also turned away from the play. It's just like, why are we both turned away from that? Like, it's just very desynchronized. Just results in like a lot of jank in our rotation. He didn't touch the ball, bro. Absolutely zero chance Bax meant to do that. He literally just stood still because he was waiting for 50, and then I didn't give it to him. All right, we'll go back to 3s for a bit. That's normally how it goes in 2s. I'll switch to 2s, I'll play a couple games and be like, man, 2s is kind of fun. And then I'll get one game in which my teammate and I have completely different ideas about how to play a game, and then I'm like, nope, never mind. And we're right back to our old reliable. And a twist that no one could have seen coming. Lovely Reaper chases me back on the exit for the demo. Aim out. Not the touch I meant to do, but halfway through jumping, I realized there's no 50. Yeah, Zion. Ah, the timing on that required is actually the height of comedy. Oh, that went backwards. I was not ready for that. Okay. I just have like no desire for soda though, no ginger ale. I'm thinking about like slowly eating less or drinking and eating less sugar because I feel like you just don't crave it as much. And soda's the number one thing I like legitimately don't understand how I used to drink that as much. Not that I was ever like super huge soda drinker, but like I would have a can over a couple days or something. Jesus though. I could drink a regular soda. Like Dr. Pepper back in the day, I used to love that shit. That I never understood how syrupy it was until you stop drinking it for a couple like months. Then try a can, you're like, whoa, this doesn't even taste like a liquid. Like texture-wise, it genuinely does feel a bit more syrupy. High fructose indeed. All you gotta do is fake on that first one. Nice. I was literally waiting for Bubbly to jump so I could then go later. Because I saw him right next to me. I'm like, if I jump, I'm definitely getting bumped. Okay, cool. I decided to take that as low as possible so I could just dunk that. I was like, Zai actually had not a bad idea here because he doesn't know if people are gonna pre-jump at him or like side, so just puts it extra high. That's low. Great fakes there. I trust you to solo that. I guess we don't need more goals. We did it! That's all we were waiting for, just a casual dub to get on the cusp. 1800 again. Chemo! A Quebecois player. Along with Zebra. This is a goat team right here. Really good. Excellent. Oz, if you're still here, how do I say that in French? Magnifique. Excellent. Le Microsoft Excel. You can't say excellent because it ends in a T. Starts in E. It doesn't work? No. Isn't le like the anyway? It's le excellent. Okay. Is that just like a soft little L at the beginning of the word then, instead of like a le? A le? It's like a le. Oh my god, he's so fast, bro. There's an E at the first letter. Okay. Slowly learning French. Elias patrolling native French speakers French. Turns out you're wrong. Or he's talking to me and I just am seeing it delayed, but I'm just gonna assume that he is policing everyone's language. In Before Elias is one of those rare kids who has grown up in like a super all over the place culture household. Actually. Just a bunch of weird rules. I always thought that about English, but you said the English's rules aren't that bad. We just I feel like English has a lot of exceptions. Personally, the GOAT rule of English is that we don't have gendered objects. I always felt like that was such a weird aspect of the languages. Especially because it's not always like the same thing when it's like, oh, like if it ends with an O, it's L, and if it ends in an A, it's la, and then it's like, nope, actually there's some things that are completely different than that, and you're like, oh. Or it ends in an E, and you gotta know whether it's L or la or whatever. Like that's such a strange decision, someone back in the day, and at that chair being like, look a little girly, I know, la. I returned temporarily. Bro's getting ready for that Indian meeting. It's only a matter of time as engineers that you and Sid have a meeting together. It's gonna work for the same company. It's always throwable, chat. Because you don't know all the French exceptions. So, I mean, on the thing, someone said, how do you say 92 in Europe? And there was like a whole chart about it. The Danes have like a super ridiculous over-the-top version. The French is basically saying 4 times 20 plus 2, basically. As he said, what company works for it. You can probably DM him and figure it out. I'm sure there's a lot of companies in India that he could be working for, but how do you say? Yeah, so it's like 24. It's like times 4 or whatever. How do you say 92 in Danish? Hukalfems, which translates to 2.5, 5 times 20. Oof. Four times 20 plus 10 equals the half. So that 90 is half fems. So it's 4 times 20 plus the half. The half of 20 being 10. Interesting. That's terrible. Maybe I haven't read the rules. Sorry, I'll have to ban myself. See you guys. Bit? It's not a bit. This is my career. It's my life. I was considering getting up and using the restroom, but I was like, it's too long. Shit. Fourscore and 7 years ago. 90s in French is weird, but you learned it like that and don't really think about why it's like that. No, I 100% agree. Like it's one of those things that's like that. Oh, that's just how you say it, and then you move on with your life. Oops, ran out of boost, but I had like 10 more. That would have been wild, tricky. Yagami, how you doing? It's all right. We got to almost to top 100, and now we're all the way down at like 1820. So we're trying to get all the way back. Solo queue is all over the place. We're getting people like Tricky, who's like a top 100 ones player. And we're just trying to slowly rise back up. I didn't realize this guy, he's a streamer, and he gets like a crazy average. I don't think I've ever tuned into a stream with less than like 200 viewers. So shout out Tricky, I guess. Nope. That was not what I was trying to do. I was actually trying to get underneath it and air roll, but I accidentally flipped into it in the wrong way. have the backwards way of saying it. Where it's like 8-10. Ooh. Sorry, Tricky, you want a higher pass? It was terrible. Also, Lee, how you been? How's the relative off-season treating you? Nice, Tricky. I've heard newscasters give really confusing answers. Yesterday it was 5 and 80%, and today it was 5 and 70%. Emphasize the unimportant part confuses me. That's funny. Sorry, Discord post. So here I am. Let's go, Phantom, in the YouTube chat. Yeah, how we like it. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, if you guys can go in the YouTube chat as well, it'd be a huge help for the channel growth. A way to be monetized. My goal for the YouTube is just to get like a good passive income as I continue to grow and upload stuff. Like even if it never like pays a bunch, even if it's only paying like $100 a month or anything, like a year, I'd be happy with that. It's money I wasn't getting otherwise. But yeah, ideally we can grow. Nothing over Thanksgiving week. I'm ready to start doing things again. Yeah, doing things, believe it or not, there's a middle balance of doing things and not doing things where there really is an ideal mix where you feel productive. You're actually doing something with your life in a grander scheme than just micro doing things. So you have 7 and 60 for 67, and it's rough when someone spits out like 5 numbers in quick succession. Yeah, because you're hearing the and then you're hearing also another batch. I'm sure that's very weird. Lee, have you ever talked to Zero? He's actually in Germany now, but he's been learning German for a while. I think you guys might have chatted about it a little bit. I know you guys are often here on odd hours. Zero's never here anymore. He said he might not. It's hard to get into chat now. Hopefully we can get a stream in EU-friendly time for him. I Shattered Emerald, AK Tree Branch, AK 8mans, AK Mr. Bish. Oh. God, it's so nice to have Zebra and Tricky. These guys are so easy to play with. Except when I have no boost. I'd expect that to lull out in the corner. Writing down like a phone number. They leave a gap and then go back to fill in the first digit after they hear it. Oh no. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it'd be great to change it, but like, there's so many people who already learned it the other way. Definitely giving out Big Brother vibes right now. Is it because I can see through your webcam? My friend definitely said he's seen people do that. I think that makes sense. I mean, if someone was told me the number 75, but they were just telling me like random digits, I definitely would like write it with some spacing instead of just doing that, because it'd be annoying to have to like fit it in after. As Fira's tweet as of an hour ago, I've been on this earth for 22 years now, and time zones are still the craziest thing to me. Some people deadass waking up right now. Good morning if this applies to you. I don't know, man. That's just so funny to me. I mean, there's like that famous old Facebook post where The girl goes, I just learned China is 12 hours ahead of us. What the fuck? They could have warned us about 9/11. And I'm just like, I want you to reread that message you just wrote. And I want you to reread it again. And really just read it out loud. Imagine someone else said that to you. And then really think about what that means. And then we'll come back and we'll reassess. After we convene. No! That last touch was like corrupted a perfect pass. Lee, also Lee, I forgot to ask you this the other day. Because I know the answer, but it's like, not necessarily I know the answer, but like, can you explain it like I'm 5? Why does something to the power of 0 equal 1? Like, how does that work out? Because I was thinking about it with like the way that like, I forget what they're called. Improper fractions? Where it's like to the 1/2 power is actually just a square root or whatever. I was thinking about it like that. I was like, well, to the 0 power would be like 0/1. But then that like negates, because then that means the 1 is just like the regular number and then 0 to the number. So I'm like, oh, wait, that doesn't do anything. So then I was just like mathematically, I'm like, I don't know how that equals 1. I never really got that. It was one of those things you just like memorized, I feel like. It's like anything 0 is 1. I'm like, okay, cool. And I moved on with my day, but I don't actually understand mathematically why that is. And I'm not sure if you're meant to understand or if that's like something that like involves a lot of math and they're just like, hey, trust me. Would be 2, the second power is 2 times 2, 2 to the third is 2 times 2 times 2. Going the other way, you divide by 2 each time. Would you? that's where I get like confused. I'm like, would you suddenly divide? I guess I'm thinking about it from the notational aspect of like 2 to the power is like how many times you multiply it by yourself. So if it's 0, it's like you wouldn't multiply it by itself at all. And so I guess I never thought about that means you would divide it then. Because I didn't know that was the rule. Like you get to like below 1 and it's like, no, you're dividing. But I guess, okay, now I know. I didn't think Trash had that, but I didn't want to go. Oh, sure. No, after all of that, that's the way we get scored on. Brad just doesn't have the flick anymore, and then I take a slow one, and it gets knocked. Big sad. Okay. I was really waiting for that to hit the ceiling and then it never did. God dang, bro. How close does this get? Oh my gosh, that was like a pixel away from the ceiling. I hate it. Russian conflict with the math class. What the heck? I feel like it's like a difference, Fabregas, of like understanding what they're saying versus like having like getting the point across versus like actually speaking well. You know what I mean? Because there's like definitely ways like people are like, oh, this person speaks in broken English, and I'm like, yeah, but I understand exactly what they're saying. Like even though I know like, oh, that should be an and instead of an a, or that should have like a preposition there or whatever, like just random stuff like that. Like I can still understand what they're saying, and I feel like that's really what the goal is. So I think you would care, but you wouldn't really like, I don't know, I wouldn't get all hot and bothered over it. I shouldn't say hot and bothered, it means something else. Would you get turned on by it? Maybe. Sag. Wow, my flat car. Dogme, you're doing laps for that one. Ugh. Yeah, not the best clear, but that was also the worst possible timing for Sloth to drive forward and then hit the brakes. That wasn't good. Hey, Tatum. For me, I feel like I just get murdered alive in like a lot of languages where like the pronunciation and emphasis like completely changes the word. I forget what those are called. But, like I feel like a lot of like East Asian accents are like that. Turkish is like that. A lot of times I've like mispronounced an E real quick on the exact same like spelled word, and My girlfriend was just like, wow, that means something completely different than I know you didn't mean. And I was like, wait, what? Oh my god, I thought he missed it, but I wasn't sure. Then I like bailed and I was like, oh, do I need to bail on that? We don't deserve to win. Oh no. What's your rank? This is like high GC3 right now. Take a 50 here. Oh no. Wrong guy I thought would get that. Come crab, maybe? Noise? Yeah. Did not expect that to bounce like that. It's just like less like English overall. Honestly, Russian writing always like destroyed me. Like, I don't know why. Like something about it is really off. Or at least like handwritten Russian. I had a friend of mine who would sit in next to me in an econ class I took a while back in college. I could never read his notes. He took it all in Russian. Yeah, this is a joke. We're not even close to challenging these. Rank? GC3, Tatum. I told you that. I told you. All right, we're gonna go to the Fennec, even though that game was definitely being lost regardless. We were not defending those cleanly. A lot of balls in the midfield. And just open. There are no letters. They're just telepathically communicating. Pretend it's via the writing. Yep. Many German words. Well, one thing I think is kind of cool about Spanish words or German words is that apparently they're very literal. Like they're just like describing exactly what the object is. There's no like metaphor in there, which makes them very long, but it's literally just like this and this and this and this thing. You're like, oh, cool. People say the German accent isn't fun to listen to, but I don't know. I mean, one of my first girlfriend in Chicago is German. I loved her accent. Beautiful German woman speaking her native tongue. Can reset that? Oh, rad. You're depriving me of my cool goal. She's a brick in an house. She's mighty, letting it all hang out. What a flick. Okay, so I'm going for the backboard reads. I want him too bad. No, that was such an easy goal, bro. I literally knew it was coming and I still didn't turn to face in time. I want to take like an actual English class one day, like teaching English to people and see how I do. Because I'm fascinated with those people who say like they like spoke Spanish and they're like fluent, but they were like taught by like listening to their parents, you know? And then they take like a university Spanish course or like a high school Spanish course, and they're like doing it like at a B level. Because they're like, I know what they're saying, but I can't understand like what the hell is the subjunctive tense? Like, how the hell do I do this? Blah, 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 blah. Which is why it's especially my personal favorite thing about streaming is when someone in Europe comes into my stream and they're speaking perfect English. And like, sorry for my English, it's not that good. And I'm like, you're speaking so incredibly well right now. Do not worry. like your English is fantastic. I've had literal native speakers born in like Alabama not be able to speak as well. No deflection on that? Crazy. C2 fluency, I can feel that. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, I know what this is, but it's based off vibes. Like that was my friend with his mother. He tried to like, hey, when do you use the subjunctive? Like when do you use like this verb versus this verb? And she's like, I don't know, it sounds better that way. And I'm just like, what? She's like, and then she like did the questions and she guessed on all of them and she was right. But she's like, I don't know why it's right, but you just learn like, oh, in this tense, it's like better. I think like subjunctive is supposed to be like wishes versus like objective observations. Like it should be this way versus like I want it or I wish it was that way or something like that. It's like shit like that. And it's like, that is so incredibly specific. I have run versus I run. Or I ran, yeah. And the second one's a country. No. Oh. I heard a demo and I thought it was Mort. Oh. Well, Mao, I didn't think you guys would take that long. I faked absolutely no one. That's why you check first, kids. If we could remove one tense from language, what would you guys choose? I feel like we should just get rid of present tense. Entirely. We don't need it. Future tense, don't need it. Only talk about the past. Linger. No regrets allowed. No talking about your day. How was your day? I have sat down. Okay, what about before? Before? You'd have to talk only in nouns. Alarm. Brush teeth. And non-past. Mandarin has no tenses. Oh, that's lit. You just like end sentences in certain ways to like let people know what tense you're talking about, kinda. Use time markers also in your sentence. Yeah. Honestly, the most like fake deep thoughts I have about like stuff is like the invention of language is so impressive. Imagine going from just like unga bunga like cavemen with no spoken language to just making noises and deciding what each thing stands for. Oh, wait, what? Oh, my bad. I'm like not paying attention to my teammates anymore. I don't trust them lately. I need to stop. All right, let's just reset everything. Oh, I might get beat here. Yeah. Casual 1800 triple commit. I'd argue 25% of Swedish words are just German. I feel like there's a lot of intermixing in general in Europe. There's always going to be like linguistic bleed over from language to language. So much like intermingling between cultures. Glad I got a dub. Yes. Congrats on your SSL again. Dutch accent's interesting. I've casted with Hypheria before and talked to him plenty of times. And I never understood that he was Dutch. I guess I just have not heard as many of his type of accent. Because at least for me, like when I talked to the Dutch exchange students, because we had an exchange program with Groningen, whatever. I think it's Groningen. I feel like they had distinctive voices that I could kind of like clock. It's like, oh, those are the Dutch kids or whatever. They were all so tall. They're all so tall. I think they're like the tallest average like country or something like that. At least in Europe, by far. I don't think a single one of those Dutch exchange students was under 5'11". Closed caption subtitles at the same time, I can actually do pretty well, but you're just writing or just speech, I don't get as much. I need to commit to language learning again. You guys are inspiring me bit by bit. I still remember there was a guy who moved to Japan from the US. He's like a stand-up comedian in Japan. Just like some white dude from America. And he speaks like really good Japanese. And the interviewer who is like a YouTube channel who interviews people who are like not Japanese in Japan and their experiences. And he basically just said like, what's your advice for someone who wants to learn Japanese or like a new language since you learned it from scratch? And he goes, okay, so you're gonna suck at it for like probably a bunch of months, but literally just stop consuming anything in English. Like just start like listening only to television, watch shows, listen to podcasts that are only in Japanese. Keep doing your language learning on the side, but just only consume those media. Do not do any English at all. He's like, I did that for 4 months and then I could kind of somewhat understand messages and text when I was doing that. And then he would just like keep talking about like how long he was taking to do this. And I'm like, I can't imagine completely isolating yourself from all of that. All my RLCS broadcasts would have to be from like the Japanese rebroadcast. That sounds so miserable. I mean, I'm sure it would pay off eventually, but that's got to be so frustrating to like completely ISO yourself. I feel like as a streamer, I wouldn't be able to do that because I'd just be talking in English every day, but everything else would be that, I guess. That's definitely not the best way to do that, but it's inefficient. Well, I feel like, I mean, a lot of people say immersion is the best way, and I think that was what he was trying to get at. He's like, the best way is to like just constantly be in front of it, because my friends who speak Mandarin, they studied abroad in China, but then they moved there after graduation to work in schools. And they said like the best way to learn Mandarin, at least for them, was like they learned it way faster when you're kind of forced to like use it day to day. And then you start memorizing like what other people say, how they greet you. And then they said like it got better over time simply just because you, like if you don't, it's like sink or swim. But in terms of like completely blocking everything out, I think in conjunction with like good training, like if you're still practicing vocab and like verb tensing and like common phrases, I think it's probably fine. I do know people say that listening to K-Dop is a good way to practice their French because it's like a good mix of informal French, but you also have the French chat to deal with as well. So you get to like read French and practice reading, but also like listen to it and have to test your comprehension. We need some English for the studying. Yeah, I feel that. You need... No, I don't mean like completely block it off. I mean, I think he meant like media-wise. Like watch no... Like He's like, don't even like watch shows with Japanese subtitles and ideally with dub. Like watch shows in Japanese but don't have the English subtitles and like see if you can piece together. He's like, and you'll be surprised. He's like, a couple months later, I would watch my favorite shows back. One thing he did suggest that I kind of like is watch shows that you've watched a lot of, but watch them in Japanese, like with Japanese dub. And then that way I thought it was kind of cool because it's like, if you've watched some episodes enough, you actually know what they're saying, but this is the way they say it in Japanese, which obviously is not a one-to-one. Young adult shows or anything you know very well. Anything else? I at the very least want to get back to like an intermediate proficiency in like Spanish. I remember there's a teacher in the high school I did student teaching in that was, I don't know, I just really loved, he was bilingual in Spanish and English, and inner city kids, some of them only came from Spanish-speaking households, and some of them only came, obviously, from just English-speaking households. And so it was interesting. He would teach his whole class where he would say the whole sentence in English, then repeat it only in Spanish, and then go back and forth for an entire lecture. And I'm just like, God, that's so much work, but my God, that must make you so valuable as someone to hire. And I'm like, what an asset for those kids, too. Because a lot of schools are just like, well, you're in an English-speaking school, learn English. And I'm like, bro, those kids can't learn that fluency, especially when they're not getting practice at home. Like, some of those parents legit do not know English. Like, so you gotta kind of have to, like, walk them through it slowly. Oh, I completely lost that, my bad. Oh, that bounced a little heavier. Wow, I was about to say, I'm like, it's a great redirect. Other country they're in. No, I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm just saying, like, to just throw them into a high school class and then take a class and entirely in that language is pretty brutal. Like, they still took they took extra classes specifically to, like, teach them English. That was what the principal was telling me, because we all had the same question. I'm like, so do they just, like, take an English course, but they have to like do it? Like, no, they take like a lower level, like remedial English, and then they also have like an actual like English as a second language teaching English class. So they still were getting it. And honestly, I talked to a couple of the students, and they weren't like bad. It was just like one of those things where if you talk too fast, they'd be like, slow down, please. Like, I've only been like actively speaking English since like the 5th grade, and I'm in like 9th grade now. So it's like I'm trying to like just slowly work into it, but they were fine with it. Like, they weren't like, there was no one who was like completely absent on their English ability. It was just like, if you're talking about like super heavy duty stuff and using $10 words, it was like they were like super lost. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I just feel like it's always kind of weird when people are like demanding people are like speaking perfect English before they get here. Just like, I get that, but like, you gotta, you know, give people the tools. I still think we should be teaching Spanish alongside English in schools from like the get-go. I think kids should be learning that in elementary school, especially in the future. I mean, about a third of the entire U.S. is going to be Hispanic in the next like 20 years, 2030-ish. So I feel like it'd be really important to, you know, speak Spanish, or at least like just have some of that. Of course, that's darn multiculturalism. Can't have that. How dare we not speak another language? You don't have an official language in that sense. Yeah, but that's the thing. People act like English is the official language. That's also why the Constitution was kind of like explicit about being like, yeah, they kind of are framing things around God, but there's no official religion or language specifically because of that. But people are like, nah, if you want to live here, learn it. And I'm like, eh. Funk. Ay, what a pass. French or Spanish? Super big Hispanic population. I want to learn French. Fuck my neighbors. I hear enough Spanish already. It's like, bro, this is like a super useful skill for you. What are you talking about? It's like nearest base. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like there was our high school. You were able to take Spanish, French, and Latin. Those are our options. Arabic, giant gap before the rest. I would like to learn Arabic. I feel like that'd be an interesting language. I feel like in terms of priority, I would want to learn Spanish first, then maybe Mandarin. Let's say. Italian, French, and Spanish are all super similar, which means it's easy to learn once you master one. Hypers. Italian sounds so loud. Needs to be an option in ASL. Sign language is nice, for sure. Actually, I'm curious about that. What percentage of the US population is deaf? All right, 15% have some hearing loss. Define deaf though. Across all age groups, according to employment statistics at least, it's a 0.2%. High level lobby for low 18. Nice. I wasn't necessarily trying to pass it, but I was trying to get around the first guy, so. More widespread globally, the Mandarin matters more in business and education context. Yeah, I feel like if you were working, that's why I was like, I feel like Mandarin would be important just for like the sheer number of people who do speak it. Spanish for me, I feel like in terms of, I feel like if you live in the US, English and Spanish are the two things you probably need the most to get by. I feel like you can get by without speaking really any other language. Also, my biggest issue with learning some languages is that, like, you'd have to be able to practice it with some people, I feel like. And for me, it's like living in, like, Plano now, living in Tucson, like, you can't really go many days without interacting with someone in Spanish, or at least partially speak Spanish. Like, whenever I would work in the screening people in my lab or something, you'd have to take calls with people in partial Spanish to determine if they were, like, fluent enough. Or if they didn't, you'd have to, like, network with them to find someone who is more fluent or something. It really helped to be bilingual sometimes if people called to explain things out. In general, pretty much every person you go to at like a Tex-Mex place is Mexican. practice German, you say literally anything and they respond to well, they're probably just doing that for your own convenience, but I feel like most people would be probably okay if you asked like, "Hey, do you mind if we speak in German?" Because you're trying to practice German. I feel like most people are pretty okay with that. I've heard the French are like one of the only cultures that like actively dislike when people try to speak the language and they don't speak it well. Which makes it kind of irritating because French is such like a pretty language, but people speak it are ugly and disgusting. Just kidding. I don't mean that. I was doing an exchange due to my professor. See you struggling, want to make it easy for you. But that's the thing, is like if people clarify, because I understand if someone's like thinking they have to speak German, it's like, hey, I speak English too. And then it's like, oh, cool. But like, yeah, if someone comes in, they're like, I specifically want to practice, so can we just like do this together? I think they'd be chill with that. No one saw that. Oh wow, Troy was already up for that so quick. China, German, the only people who ever speak German with our professors taught us with speaking German in classmates, trying them in English, using German with everyone else. It's funny. If I speak, I say no, I don't, sorry. Yeah, but pause, that just like keeps you on your way. You don't have to help any tourists. That's more Parisians. Oh, really? Is it only Parisians? Are the rest of French people actually normal and cool? Good to know. Then again, I feel like Parisians are probably dealing with tourists all the time, so I feel like that's probably frustrating. Actually, you know what? I almost guarantee that's exactly what it is. Like, it's like dealing with New York Times people. Hello, do you speak English? No, I do not. I am sorry, ma'am. You must find someone else to accommodate you. What? I'm sorry, you have reached your hospitality limit. Please exit the city at your nearest convenience. The Harvard polyglot said that he used to just go to this store, a shop owner who spoke Arabic or something, and he used to just ask him like, hey, let's just talk in Arabic. And the guy was like, cool. So he just went in like every day to get like a snack or something between classes or whatever, and then he would just speak Arabic with him. And I'm like, that's the way to do it, I feel like. Not the best French people would try if they do switch to English if capable, yeah. I mean, if you're like, no, I can do it, and you're like awful, then yeah, that's one thing. But I'm sure if you're like a decent fluency level. Not possible with Germans. She responded with Kane English, which means no English. If you show any interest in the language, they'll happy. You're happy, yes. You linguistic people in my chat. Ugh. What she meant is I have a boyfriend. She was like 70 and You're saying old people can't have boyfriends? Holy crap, Lee, you are so canceled. Kine? It's not keen, it's... Oh, thank you for putting in letters that I don't use. It's not keen, it's... Freaking Cthulhu language out here. Kine? You guys and your freaking alt language keyboards. It's like when Stu tries to type something, but she has your Arabic keyboard on. So she'll accidentally type like a bunch of Arabic letters in first. It's like, oh wait, sorry, hold on. It's Cthulhu. Gengar, you actually accidentally gave me a dope pass, so screw you. Second vowel usually gets the actual pronunciation. Second vowel. Oh, that's an interesting trick. So it's like I, kine. Interesting. Let's go. Whoa! Oh no, 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 please don't go in, please don't go in. Halfway through that connection just completely jittered for me. Hey Duck, I would love it if you didn't help reset this. Thanks so much. Why did I lob it to J-Pow? No! Bro, I went to demo to make it easier, and then I just shielded it from my teammate to know where it was. Troy was looking right at it, and he turned fully around. I thought he just stopped. I was like, oh cool, he can drive forward. I should have just demoed it and tried to stay on the ball. God damn, bro. That's annoying. Okay. Fault? No. Any J-Pound duck on a full party in low 1800 is crime, federally punished. No, Gengar! Hit it slightly more to the side. That's just where you would put it naturally. I had to keep toggling ball games. I wasn't sure what they were trying to do. I didn't think that would tap like that. Ooh, it's tough in these streets, not gonna lie. Back of the tongue? Back of the throat? Well, I will say the Arabic guttural back of throat sounds is definitely the one thing that is the most unnatural part of the language for me, because there's absolutely nothing in the English language that simulates that. So like when Stu was trying to teach me even like Urdu or Arabic, there's like certain terms that I'm like, there's just no way for me to do it. It took me like 5 tries until I actually kind of got it. Don't think your misspelling was not seen. I put Dange. Dange, it's like the slang version of thank you in German. Danke isn't slang, it's just the quick form. No, I mean like I said Dange, because when I was typing in my new username, I put in danger, but I misplaced the R, so it was Dange. Isn't Danke short for like, it's like Dankeschön? Dankeschön? Is it shun? Or am I mispronouncing that? Is that not even the ending? Dankeschön? Not right, but understandable. That's what I was talking about. If I said that to someone, I'm sure they'd be like, that's good enough. You're just bad at the vowel. I mean, yeah. Dankeschön. All right, hold on. Oh, wow, that's not the spelling I thought.
Dankeschön.
Shin. Shin?
Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Shun? It's like ooh in.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön. It sounds like shin, but it sounds like there's an ooh and then also an in, but it's a very soft in at the end.
Dankeschön.
Shin. Is it shun? It's like saying ah and that with rounded lips. Danke dir or danke inyen. But maybe like nobody says the e. Oh. Danke schön to Husky for coming in. Welcome in, my friend. Ian. Okay. Oh, misread that angle. Harry probably has that. Nice. Interesting. Can't teach a taco German. That'd be illegal. You tell me you've never thought about putting sauerkraut in a tortilla? Without knowing the language well. That makes sense. I mean, that's like most languages with like accent markers. I feel like I pronounce it and then someone's like, no, you're saying this, you're saying that. I'm like, you just said the same thing twice. I'm like, no, there's a difference. I'm like, no, there isn't. And it's just because there's like so many like tiny subtleties and like some pronunciations that I'm like not accustomed to making with my mouth. That's like every language I've tried to learn. They're like, no, the accent's wrong. Nope, your accent's wrong. Nope, your accent's wrong. Nope, wrong emphasis. Nope, you're supposed to say it like this. Nope, wrong accent. I'm just like, fuck this. German's not quite there because of compound words. You need to know where they split to say them right. How do you say? Okay, so first one is Porsche or Porsche, and then the second one is Adidas. I think the Americanized thing is Adidas, but I think it's supposed to be Adidas because I believe the founder of Adidas, because I say Adidas, is Adolf Dassler, or Adolf Dassler, and so he shortened it to Adidas, or something like that. I did a project on Adidas one time, a while back. Porsche, I'm not sure. I feel like Porsche is like the pretentious way to say it, but maybe that's just the correct way. All the rich kids in my home. Yeah, I bought a Porsche. And I'm like, okay, buddy. You know who the founder of Puma? Isn't it like his brother? That was almost a stupid. They're gonna fight both of them, found their companies. That was actually what my project was about or something. It was about the background of Adidas, and I learned that was about Puma. I was in middle school. I have a pair of Puma shoes, and all my cleats used to be Adidas. I actually had no idea Adidas was a German company, though. I feel like Puma kind of got the raw end of the deal. Adidas, to me, I feel like has way more cultural relevance. Or maybe Puma is like really big in other parts of the world. I don't know. At least for me as an American, I feel like Adidas has like completely destroyed Puma in like the market. Frankly, I think their designs are just like better. Some of them not really. There's a lot of really bland ass Adidas cleats that I always fucking hated, but Puma's good running shoes, very light. I have a pair that are like single ounces. They're so light, very nice to run in. Not good cushioning, but if you're on like already like good cushion ground, they're like real nice to wear. Or if you're just taking like a casual walk. Hi, Flaming Knives. Over the Russian market. I mean, I don't think I would even recognize a Slav squat without them being in full Adidas tracksuits. That's the first thing I'm gonna buy if I ever go to Eastern Europe. Just Adidas tracksuits. So I'll fit in. It is pretty impressive that like a company has like such a stranglehold over a market that it's like literally a national stereotype. Trader Joe's by definition is a German company. Hi. I was about to say Sacre Bleu, but like, what's the German version of Sacre Bleu? Mein Gott! What's a good exclamation for me to use in German? One brand of Aldi, bottom decades ago. Interesting. Du mein Gut. Is the E silent there? It sound real silly. Du mein? No, du mein? No? Aw. Look, I'm trying it out, all right? I've never tried to speak German. Even when I dated a German woman, I would just go to Ich Bin, the Reddit page or whatever, meme page, and just show her memes and she'd translate for me. And I actually really enjoyed it. Also because she didn't speak that much German day to day, so it was a good way to like keep it fresh in her mind. Du meine Gute. Du meine Gute. It feels like there's a lot of start-stops in that pronunciation, but maybe that's just because it's not, you know, I'm trying to like enunciate. Du meine Gute. Well, then again, any hard consonant like D is gonna like come to a completely screeching halt. Du meine Gute. Ah yes, those German Canadians. If you hated the French Canadians, oh wait, just wait. BMW is also German. Well, yeah. Now you sound Swiss? Shit. I'm all over the place. I still have a friend who knows no other languages than English, but he does speak Na'vi, and he can also speak Elvish from Lord of the Rings. And I think he speaks some Klingon, and I'm like, you are the most nerdy person I know. Hey, how many languages do you speak? 4 fluently. All right, cool, what are they? I'd rather not say. Na'vi came out of left field. He was like, oh, Avatar's gonna be big. Honk shoe, bro. Missed the train. He might be back on the train, though, after Way of Water came out. People apparently liked that movie. Hi, Julio. Hugo Boss and Bear, also commonly mistaken as American brands. Hugo Boss, I wouldn't have thought it would be. That sounds foreign, just straight up. Bear is definitely one I wouldn't have, I would have just assumed. Honestly, a lot of brands are so generic in terms of their names that it's hard to like even know. Do you know Swiss Miss isn't Swiss? Actually, I don't know. That feels like something that would be deceptively foreign. It'd actually like be owned by an American company. But like, no, it's taken from the Swiss Alps, this hot chocolate recipe. This powdered hot chocolate recipe. Yo, you know what I thought was crazy? You know how I knew that insurance companies make a lot of money? Is I have an Indeed job feed on my phone because I'm kind of interested. There's a bunch of like hotels around me, so I feel like I would actually be kind of down to like get a day job, like working a front desk or something, or just like something like that's not super physically taxing, but like keeps me on my feet, gets me like interacting with people, whatever. And so I've been looking at that, and one of the job offers that got pinged to me was like, oh, entry-level management position, like no requirements, for basically like a management level position. And I was like, what? And I looked into it, and you're working for an insurance company, and you're basically going to be trained from the ground up on like being one of their management teams in this insurance company. Your payment is 2.5 to 5K a week. And I was just like, entry level? That's your pay? Your job is just to go in an office and like drive from plant to plant and talk about insurance and sell it. And that's your whole thing. And you manage the different people who do that, as well as like close meetings or whatever with like clients. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, you're making 5K a week? I wouldn't even know what to do with that much money. So anyway, that's where I work now. Imagine. I would actually not enjoy that job. I feel like it'd be like, yeah, it's all fun and games until you realize you have to live and breathe insurance every day. I think that'd be boring as hell. I did not apply. But yeah, 5K a week is the upper limit of that. No experience necessary. They literally, like, in the requirements, they were like, we don't need you to know anything about this. I think they did it to require some like managerial experience, but I was also like, how fluid is that? Because like low-key, I've run a lab before. I've had like 20 people under me. Like I know how to do that. I just know absolutely fucking nothing about the insurance market. So if you're gonna train me all about that, then cool. But I was just blown away. I'm like, the fact that I would be entry level and people are like, so what do you do? It's like, oh, you know, I make $10,000 a month. And it's like, for your entry level job? It's like, yeah, I'm an intern. There's a posting for someone they already hired. Ideally. Is the pay up for how much you sell? I think it said commission based, but it did say like you're guaranteed the lowest your go is like 2.5K a week. And I was just like, Jesus. Let me see if I can find the post again. I'm gonna do it off my screen so you guys can't see my address, but Liberty Mutual senior actuarial manager, for instance, is a 150K minimum per hour, but then this job was put out. Wait, what the fuck? Physician interventional radiology, $510,000 a week. Jesus Christ, that's why people go to med school. Or not a week, a year. Hey guys, are you down to this job? It does pay a little low. It's only $510,000 a week. It's like, oh, bruh. I might as well work at McDonald's for that shit. Oh, fuck this queue, holy. Why does everyone in chat speak German? What the heck? What the heck? You guys are trolling. Sehr gut. Hey, English only, that big ass. You watch your mouth. Or fingers, I guess. But yeah, I almost guarantee that, like, I agree, Pi, that, like, that job, they're probably already hired someone and they're forced to, like, post a... Well, actually, I don't know if you're required to do that. Is that, like, a legal thing, even with private companies? I always assumed they did that at, like, the universities I worked at, but I always assumed it was, like, a state law. Like, you can't just always hire within. You have to, like, post a job offer or whatever. Jan speaks more German than English. That's true. Fabregas, I had no idea you spoke German though. Okay. How's it going, Taco? Pretty well. We just queued for 9 minutes and we're starting to get queues like this. Pretty cute, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, these guys are pretty ass. I've never heard of any of these guys. Aris, Hassi, and Anoa. Like, oh, okay, both. We get it. They're rank B monsters. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry, comp. I was like, you like left it for me, and then you didn't, and then you did leave it, and then you didn't. And I was like, wait. Harris might be a fanboy knockoff. That's true. He's a huge fan of University of Connecticut. Interesting. I know best known for being on the very good University of Toronto team that literally signs up every year for CRL and then never actually plays any of the games. Forfeit every single season, even though they probably could have made deep runs in the bracket. I physically don't understand how I can bump him mid-double and he's like actually still accelerates in. Oh, never mind, I hit the second guy. I didn't even hit Eris. Okay, well, that's fair. Oh. Oops. The qual format to not be terrible. Apparently that's just because like it's a limitation. I've talked to the admins. Apparently it's like a limitation of Smash in that like when you have a certain number of people, it like won't allow you to do too many in the pools. So like you're kind of forced to split it into like the minimum things of like 1 per pool. I think the best format is 2 per pool. I think then at least if you get a bad #1 seed, you're like, okay, well at least we like don't have to beat Northwood Blue to get into league play or whatever. Because I just feel bad for all those like 100+ teams or whatever that have to play against Northwood or West Virginia in their bracket first qual. It's pretty much like a wash, and then you're like, all right, well. Nice. That was exactly what I was hoping for. A single double Elam. I need to stop hitting it away. Literally what they're doing every single time, and I'm still throwing it right at them on every kickoff. I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to do here. I think they're trying to like farm clips and comp and just have goof off, but like I don't really know what the purpose of this is. This is like the most mechanical, least serious lobby I've ever been in. A single double Elam bracket with 2K plus people? What? How's that better? I feel like that bracket would take forever. Oh. I mean, I'm assuming they're doing minimum BO3. How long does that take? I feel like that would take a long time. I think another complaint is that they're trying to find a format that is not going to take more than 4 hours, or 4 or 5 hours, because apparently players have complained that they do not want to play quals for like 8 hours. That's a full weekend. Well, that's the thing. So if you have to get all the qual games in in one day and also not surpass 5 or 6 hours at the max. I think if they had a full weekend for, I actually am more on board with qualing for 2 days. So Saturday, you play like the first 3 or 4 rounds, and then the next day, then you do like a big ass like bracket with like top seeds or whatever. And then like you finish top end, like if you finish top end, or even like a Swiss, like get top 16 in, throw them in a Swiss, and then top half qual. I think that would be kind of interesting. And point out that Smash tournaments do that with 10 times money, so it's not a start.gg limitation. I was being told that apparently when they try to set it up, it's like kind of forky. But again, when he said that, I didn't ask for clarification on like the website literally will not do it with you, or like it's like a limitation with start about how to organize it and not take too long. Because I know that was also a consideration that they had where they were like, we don't want to, we don't want to schedule games that are going to take forever to get through on the brackets. We don't want players to be complaining, because I know there used to be some stuff. There used to be some issues with like some teams I know in like CCA Open, when as someone who used to cast those and stream those, like those brackets would take forever, and I feel like they were kind of like trying to avoid that with this one. Let a BO3 run for 50 plus minutes. I don't think that's always what it is. I think there's definitely moments where that does happen occasionally, but I feel like it's just in general teams take, I think it's just tiny stuff, like teams lose a game or even win one and then they like won't check in for the next game for like 5-7 minutes. And so all added together, they're just like adding on like half an hour, like waiting for other games to catch up and whatnot. On top of the fact that like one series gets swept, the other series is going to like multiple overtime like type of games. So the bracket gets like asymmetrical over time. It's a bigger problem with the bracket than the number of rounds. I think for that one, I think that would be valuable for, well, mods get paid to oversee the bracket, but I don't think they're like as, I don't think their job requirements include like deliberately checking in with games unless it's like very egregious. Because sometimes like teams like, I mean, a classic thing that happened with me when I've organized tournaments is like people who will be playing for a while and be like, hey, you guys okay? It's a best of 3 and it's been 50 minutes. And they're like, yeah, we decided to start late because one team had to use the restroom. And so they started like 20 minutes in. For me, that should not be allowed. Like, I'm sorry if you have to use the restroom, but like you have like, you can take 7 minutes between. You don't need to like take a 30-minute break between best of 3s. Like at max, you're paying for like 20 minutes, like usually. Well, at max in a regular best of 3, not like multiple overtimes or whatever. Bang, nice pass. Love that. That's all I want for today. Nice shot. Thank you, Sapietti. Or like pathetic. That's right. I insult the people who compliment me. Now give me money. What I just demonstrated is the Twitch streamer system. I break them down so they can build me up financially. Can't say that when the chat is German. The chat isn't German, all right? Fabregas, you're on thin ice right now. Honestly, I might just give you my money. I do have new alerts, so. Except not for donations, so if you gave me that, you're not going to get the nice and shiny alerts. I don't know why I tried to double that. I definitely tried to shoot it high, but I was like, worst case scenario, I can double it. I'm like, why? Chat can't be German according to the rules. I mean, you can be German, you just can't speak German. What are my rules? No Germans in chat. You mean like no speaking German? No, I don't want anyone of German origin in my chat. Get the fuck out of here. If Mocked Fish comes in here, I want him on site out of here. Zerthil, no shot, you're also German. Damn, I guess I do have a lot of Germans in the community. All I want out of the quals is just 2 teams per pool. That's really all I want. But if we add an extra day, I think that opens a lot more options that I would love. Oh, good goal. Honestly, I think it's just because it's easier to schedule people. I think there's probably a lot of people who are not available on Saturdays who are available Sundays. Or people just complain like, I don't want a 2-day thing. I think that would be, I think for the top teams, they're like, I like the way it works. And for everyone else who's like kind of like a middle of the table, might make it, might not make it team, I think they're like, yeah, screw this format. Like, I'd be curious to know what Northwood Blue and West Virginia think about the format. I'm sure they're like, yeah, whatever, because they know they're going to get in fall one or whatever, but. Oh my gosh, Drew. Yeah, that's kind of why, that's honestly the primary reason I want to, is like, yeah, it's cool for like up and lower, but like, yeah, if you win the upper final, you should be in. You should be 100% in. You should be able to speed run your qual and then go on with your day. But the fact that, yeah, they have to wait for 3 hours is probably like such a waste of time. They're just sitting there, having to stay warm while actually not having to actually play. Lautenschlager. Klar? Oh. Periscope, that was the worst possible timing on that. Ooh, no! Okay, that's fine. That's kind of why I like Swiss. I feel like I like 2-day events that like go into a Swiss. I always thought that was like I always thought RLCS closed qualifiers this last season. People might have had complaints about Swiss, but I think it's the best system in terms of like when you have just 16 teams remaining, you need to whittle it down. I don't think anyone complains that the teams who got through or like didn't deserve it. I think the only thing that people complain is like, why are we playing this team second round? I'm like, it's because they threw first round. Like, what's so hard to comprehend about that? Oh my God! Banger, bro, I freaking spotted him on that one. Wow. What a clanger. Clutch AF. Which team's the best if it isn't Northwood? I mean, Northwood is the best. They're just the first team I think of and go with as an example for like a top seeded team going through quals. Yeah, I would like to take a poll. I might actually put out a poll maybe in like the Discord channel or put a discussion out. I don't know if Discord does polls. It doesn't, without probably like a plugin. But anyway, I kind of want to do like a poll, maybe like a React poll or something for people to be like, do you want CRL quals to be 2 days? Taco not reading chat. Shake. Sports, esports, people complaining about seeding name. It's not. No, it's honestly, it's not even about seeding. We're talking about like just the fact that CRL quals is like if you win the entire pool, you're in, as opposed to like it should just be upper and lower. Oh, why the day in Tyler? Thank you for the follow. I didn't see this come in. I don't think I actually programmed in a follow alert. Not gonna lie, in my new alert box. I'll do that for stream. Can we complain about Tago not being able to speak German? You mean German? Yeah, I know that. I know that word. Wait, guys, I could be a pickleball coach / coordinator for $45 an hour? Oh, it's in Dallas, Fort Worth. I can't get there. Need a local job. Come on. Dentist, $350K to $500K. You get paid that much as a dentist? I didn't know you were balling out like that. God damn. Also, some of these jobs are ridiculous. So for example, a roofing sales specialist. What do you think what that would pay? No prior experience, flexible working hours, and it's a company based in North Texas. I hope people with drills in my mouth make that much. I mean, yeah, but it was just, I thought dentists were like 150K, 200K thing. I didn't realize. Is it union? I don't know. The bonuses are pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, that's so much money. Anyway. Your job is to basically inspect roofs of people's homes and determine if there's enough damage to warrant the insurance coming in. You collect checks from people and you also communicate with clients. And I guess you're selling your roofing. Anyway, it's $320,000 starting, plus commission, plus bonuses. Yeah, fuck esports. I'm just gonna sell roofs. Can you imagine describing that? That definitely feels like one of those jobs where you describe people like, oh, you sell roofs to people. What are you going door to door, making like $10 an hour? I'm like, no, I'm making like $320,000. Also, my bonus this year was 60K, and it's like, oh. Tell you where the money in the world is. So yeah, check this out. You can acquire bonuses of up to $60,000 in addition to occasional daily or weekly bonuses. Get a bonus of 10K for every $100,000 in commissions. So if you make 200K in commissions, you get an extra 20K on top of all that. Bro, what? No experience necessary, by the way. Absolutely no experience. This job must be torturous if people are getting paid that much, or they're actually just making that much money that they're trying to incentivize people. I low-key want to apply to this. If they actually give me an interview, I'm like, I kind of want to do this. I'm not gonna lie, I'd fuck around with a pay that much. I could wipe out my debt in like a year of working that shit. Not even, a couple months, and then just be like, yeah, I'm gonna. I do wonder how much of it is like selling stuff and versus how much is like, hey, these people need a roof, go talk to them. Because like, if it was like I am calling people and constantly like bothering people to buy my business versus like they're already interested and I'm just closing the deal, I think that's a lot easier to do than the other way around. You know what? Do you know what I mean? You do. Always feel like a scam to me. That's kind of what I feel is like why am I getting paid so much to basically just like for a no experience necessary type thing. I'd be interested to like interview at least. What's that? Actually, what's the star rating in this company? It's rated 3 stars. It has 3 reviews. Let's read the reviews after this. Upgrade to a 300K. The only problem with any of these jobs is that I would need a car. But if I got a job, first thing I would do with my first paycheck is buy a car. So, like, bro, if I'm making 300K a year, that's like, what, 10? No, wow, that's terrible math. Like, almost 20. Wow, my math is so fucking terrible right now, holy shit. Okay, we're not even going to embarrass myself further by trying to multiply that. I don't know why I can't multiply 30 by 12 in my head right now. 2.5, so 25K. Okay, there we go, we did it. I don't know why my brain was like misfiring. I was like, wait. I was trying to break down the number of my dumb ways, but anyway. Oh, that's a goal. Okay, work and efficiency. Just pay an Uber driver to be a chauffeur for a couple weeks if you need to. Yeah, I mean, that was my thought, kind of, is like, if I'm making that much money, like, people are like, you need a reliable transportation. I was like, I feel like, unless I'm driving to the boonies, like, I could just pay an Uber. Like, yeah, it'd be expensive, but like, if you're paying me like 20K a month, like, fuck it. Especially if they like offered me money up front, the first thing I would do is go ahead and get a car. I would just be like, all right, cool, let me go get a car real quick, and then we go from there. As long as I'm in a contract, I think that would be ideal. I bet all the reviews though are probably like you're an at-will employee or something. So you're probably employed, but if you're not bringing home numbers, they probably just immediately kick you out. That's what I would have to assume, and it's probably like incredibly hard job to actually sell people on. Either that or like the hours are really long and maybe it's not worth it. Because I'm like, if it's 300K for like 40 hours work, no fucking shot. Like, but if you're working like 50, 60, I could do that. But if it's like, oh yeah, they want you to work like 100 hours a week, I'd be like, yeah, fuck that. Like, there's not enough money in the world to like make me sell my soul for that. I've never understood jobs that require like, even if you get paid a lot, if you're working like 100 hours a week, it's like, bro, when are you living? Can't wait to have all this money to spend one day when I have time to spend it. That is true, actually. There was a guy in my very first Uber ride in Tucson. The guy was like, hey, we chatted for a while. He was super friendly. He was like, hey, by the way, if you ever need a driver, like I do this for a living. So I feel like that type of person would be great. You just contact them and be like, hey, if you want to be available this time every week or something, I will pay you basically like, yeah, double like what you normally make. Or tell me what you make in a shift and I'll just pay you that or something. I'm sure like per shift of Uber, they're probably getting like maybe like 100. Can't imagine you're getting that much as a driver. Based on fees. Maybe tips. I work remotely. I love it. I would also like to move remotely, but I'd be willing to buy a car again if I could have a job that allowed me to pay for it. Right now, I'm not making enough through esports to like comfortably. I can probably get a car, but like it's one of those things where it's like, not only do I need the car, but no shot, bro. We'd have to post it. Ooh. Wait. Brad Pop? No! He got Bubbly tapped me a little bit, and so I had to jump over him instead. Gosh. Okay, we're gonna read this chat. We're gonna read this review. 3 reviews on Glassdoor, I think. Oh wait, no, on Indeed. If you're not family, don't waste your time. Did not like lying to customers. Managers had no problem lying to customers. Made promise we never kept. That was a 1-star in Birmingham, Alabama. This other one is a 5-star. Positive coworkers and were willing to give the less fortunate a chance. Always dependable and had work for me. There was always a positive work environment. Okay, we have a 1-star, a 5-star, and a 3-star, but the 3-star does not have any text. 3-star work-life balance, 3-star compensation and benefits. Wait, how is it a 3-star for compensation and benefits? You're getting paid 300,000 base. How in the world? How in the world? How in the world is that not good compensation? Because the job is literally 300K base plus commission. The review doesn't mean it's for that position. Oh no, okay, you're right. Yeah, it could be for the company in general. Okay, that review was from 2019, that 1-star. He was a sales consultant. The other one was a kettle operator. What the hell was that? Oh no, guys. In their description, Right Choice Roofing is the company. It's on a mission to make a difference in everyone's lives, including the homeowners and those that will work with us. We donate to 4 charities and a 5th cause that will give away a roof. So why would you want to come work with us? We care more than anyone else. This is a family. Red flag. Always a red flag if a company says that we're a family. Always a red flag. That is the #1 rule I have about employers. IMO. We want you to become the best version of you. The money you can make is just the icing on the cake. The vision of this company is to grow from where we are, doing over 100 million in sales annually. We have the best comp plan in the industry. There's massive opportunity to grow in our company. Bro, would I want to grow from 300K? I feel like I'd be good. Okay, this is probably something that is only relatable to rich people, but like, I've never understood the growth in income. Like, for me, if I ever made 300K a year, the last thing on my mind, I feel like, is like, God, how do I increase that? Like, if I heard from other people doing the exact same role in other companies making more, then I'd be ticked. Because then it's like I'm being ripped off. But like, in terms of just doing my job, if it was like a decent work-life balance, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. You know, I'll take that or whatever. I just don't know like what... The reviews for the company are pretty like all over the place, but like, I don't know. I mean, social psychologists sometimes call this golden handcuffs, where like you get so rich that you like, you can't think about problems the same way because your problems are so like esoteric to like the regular person in terms of like how you afford certain things, the certain things you do to like keep up the Joneses or whatever, or you're just like, obviously if you upgrade your living, then the more money, then the more you can actually like fall out a bit, even more. Like, but the thing is like, I'm not even gonna lie, if I won the lottery tomorrow, I would still live in this apartment. I don't think I would upgrade my house at all. I think I'd be comfortable to live in a place that I like, get rid of all my debt, and then maybe like upgrade a little bit. Like I would be down to live in like a nice place eventually, but like ideally I'd like to just save up money and just get like a bunch of shit in the bank. Always hard to say that when you don't have that money. No, but like that's how always been my first thought is like my friends, when they get a crazy new job, they always went for like a way more expensive apartment. And I just never understood that for me. Cause like I don't, or they'd buy like my friend got a bonus at work and he spent it all on a car. And I was just like, I don't know, man. Like my first thought is like, I want to retire one day. Like low key. Like if I was making 300K and I only did like 50K to live on or something, or not even, I'd upgrade my standard of living a little bit. But like if I only need, let's say like 80, 90K to live on and be like happy with my life, I'm just putting the rest of that shit in the bank. I'd buy a bunch of rental properties. Landlord era? I don't know. I just have to assume a company that paying that much for roofing sales has to be like such an evil company. I will say the person saying like their problem with it was like a moral thing, that they like didn't like lying to people all the time. I'm like, I feel like that's one of those things where I'd probably be able to like swallow it, but it would definitely make me feel shitty if they were like, you know, families I related to, like working class families, and you basically have to tell them, sorry, no, you're gonna have to spend more money with us. And I'm like, the money is just to like make you feel better about it. I'm not gonna lie, I would be down just to do like work at a front desk of a hotel. That's literally my first job that I thought of when I thought of like a part-time job. Because you deal with people, but it's like pretty easy to deal with people. You're just checking people in, answering calls or whatever. But for the most part, your calls are just about basic stuff that you just direct to other people. I'd rather get more money than lose it. I make a good amount of software engineer, but I don't live any more lavishly than I did as a child, a single mother, just a nicer car and computer. We have to deal with all the problems though. Yeah. But like, I wonder how many problems there are that I would personally have to deal with. People like come down and complain to the desk. It's true. I wonder how much you have to deal with though. I feel like you're just like an operator basically. You're like, hey, my sheets aren't clean. I'm like, okay, we'll send housekeeping up and replace it or whatever. Hey, I need new towels. Okay, we'll send someone over to your room. What's your room, sir? Or ma'am or whatever. They still yell at you. I mean, that's just how customer service works. I grew up in a very yelly household. Another server I'm in had someone ranting about stupid customers at night shift on a hotel desk all the time. It was never anything bad, but it seemed like it would get annoying. Oh, 100%. And it probably doesn't pay like super well. I guarantee most hotels probably paying you like $15 an hour. But again, this is just like something I was like thinking about. I was like, this would be such an easy job. I have so many hotels like within walking distance of me. I'm like, if they ever needed someone, I could just like literally walk on over, work a couple hours, stay on my feet for most of that job too, if I wanted to. And then be able to, I don't know, make a little bit of money on the side. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Fire me? Some of these jobs are so incredibly specific in this town. Some of them are also like really low. There's like there's like people hiring it like from like Microsoft or something, and they're like not paying as well as I thought it would be. Like I would assume Microsoft would have pretty decent salaries. Possible quasi-retirement for me is like entertainment on a cruise ship. Yes, that's your magician speaking. See. Door-to-door sales consultant for a solar panel company, 105K a year minimum. I'm still blown away by this freaking roofing company paying 300K minimum. Wait, I can be an assistant principal. Nah, I would hate that. You happen to be a wrestling fan? I'm not a wrestling fan, no. Fuck the solar panel salesman. Do you get a lot of those in Phoenix? I don't know if you guys get too much sun in Phoenix, though. Pretty cloudy state in my recollection. But it would be like a 5-year decision, so that's fine. A hip-hop instructor? I could do that, totally. Oh wait, there's a different roofing salesman job. But this one only pays 83K. Oh my gosh. Bro, that's nothing. Nothing. You reckon sweaty of the game's been sweaty? I'm just sweaty in general, I mean. Wait, what? There's a job just called apartment locator. I'm guessing it's a real estate thing. Find this address. Drive, take a picture. Good job. Here's $3,000 for your monthly pay. Yes. If I made music my primary hobby for 5 years, I could probably 100% be good enough to play on a boat somewhere. Play a little MIDI piano. Bro, the phrasing for this job. You must have a real estate license, must live in the DFW area, experienced in apartment locating, and high knowledge of all properties. Hard worker and motivated. Downright a hustler, even on the weekends. Downright a hustler. Be a follow-up boss in all caps. This is written by such a Gen Xer. That would be trumpet for me. Roofing sales are legit. Didn't you know how much this costs? And do you make 200K? No, Ubek, we were talking about that earlier because I was talking about how there was a job on Indeed I was looking through where they were just paying like an absurd amount of money for a job I like didn't understand, and it was like an entry-level management position for like 250K minimum. But then we just, by scrolling through trying to find it, there was a roofing job that's like, oh, you're just a salesman, no experience required, minimum pay through 20K. Went to college pretty good, haven't touched since. Turns out it's basically impossible to practice trumpet unless you own your own single family home. Boat bands are always looking for a trumpet player for real. That's what I'm saying, Jacob. So talk about Streamlabs. Streamlabs is just plagiarists. They just rip off other companies and steal like their marketing and some of their features, but that's not as big of a deal. At the end of the day, every company is going to steal good features from each other and going to be like, yeah, this is the blah, blah, blah feature. And everyone's like, that's been a thing for years. Yeah, but that's why I mentioned like I'm not going to Streamlabs when I exited Stream Elements. I don't mind working with like these random things though. The biggest issue I have with like some of these jobs is like I want to apply to work at a university again. But the thing is they're going to ask for references. My references are people from grad school, and those people they're not going to leave me like a sterling review. I feel like those people are going to like give me a letter that is going to be like, this guy's smart and capable, but you know, he might just burn out randomly on you, because that's their view of me, I think. So I feel like that's my difficult part right now. It's like I really would love to like get back into like research, because I feel like it'd be so easy just based on like my actual, I don't know, stuff. If I can interview, I'd get it. I feel like I'd nail it on the interview, but like in terms of like, oh, we need like 3 letters of rec, I'm like, I don't fucking. I mean, it's not petty. It's just like, at the end of the day, I left academia because they wanted full commitment. I didn't give it. I was also like super burnt out, and I should have, to be honest, looking back, if I had more money saved up, I would 100% be like, I am taking a year off or something, because I definitely needed that. But since I never did that, I burn out. So my advisors, basically, they view me, I think right now, as like, because I wrote them emails after I left and be like, hey, thanks so much for your mentorship. I'm sorry it didn't work out. I feel like I was really burnt out. I never realized it until it was too late. So I apologize, but hopefully we see each other in the future. And they were really positive. They were like, yeah, Jeff, like, much love. Like, really appreciated working with you. It just, you know, you weren't quite ready right now, which I said. I was like, I was not ready for the challenge of working, at least in an R1. I think if I was at a less strenuous research program, I probably would have been fine. But because I was in an R1, we basically like always had to be busy. And I was like doing like, basically my TLDR was like, I told them the jobs I want do not require heavy research commitment. So basically I said, I am going to do the minimum I need to do to get this degree. I will help you with all your projects. I will do my own projects to a certain extent, but I am not doing anything above and beyond. Like, I'm not quiet quitting or whatever they call it. I'm just literally like, I'm doing exactly what I need to do and no more, and no less. And for them, they were like, that's not good enough. You have to do more. And I was like, is it though? Because I'm like, I'm making a bunch of money on the side comparatively to all the other graduate students, to the point where I was probably making as much as the faculty on the low end. Like, so I was just like, I want to keep doing that. Ugh. And so, well, I didn't tell them specifically that. I just said like, the jobs I want don't require a lot of research. And to be honest, I like playing around with data. I want to work in data. I don't really want to work in research or faculty in academia. So I'm going to be doing enough to like keep my chops going, and I'll help you with any project you want. I'll do as much work as you want me to do, but I'm not doing my own stuff, and I'm not doing these like ridiculous projects that are like requiring me to basically direct it myself when it's your project. And they were like, yeah, it's all well and good, but like, why wouldn't you want to do more? And I was like, because I have other stuff to do. And they were like, why are you doing other stuff? And then it just got in that argument. So in their mind, I think they were just like, he wasn't really mentally focused. He wasn't really all in that. Like, I think he's, you know, I think in general, they'd probably write me a positive letter, but they would be like drawbacks. Quote from Office Space. I was saying very good. You don't want to go into academia. Well, here, all the ways your life got easier. Yeah, that was it. Well, the thing is, they were fine with me not doing that. But the issue is that they're still in the mindset of like, you need to do a lot of work and you need to do a lot of like research in general, just because that's what we do in this program. Like, that is the standard we hold our students to. And I disagreed with that because I was like, I know a lot of the other students and they don't do that. So I was getting kind of frustrated because it was like, I felt like other advisors did not give a shit about it, whereas they were like very type A. And like literally my last advisor legitimately only told me that they didn't want to work with me in the future, or they didn't renew me for my PhD because they were like, you weren't advancing on your master's publication fast enough. And I'm like, bro, I have years to publish that. Like I have done, I'm like, well, how do you feel about how I've done on your projects? And he was like, oh, I love it. You did great. I was like, what is the problem? Like, I'm literally helping you work all your shit. Like, if you want to get a bunch of pubs, I'll do it. But like, I don't really give a shit about that. So I don't know. It was frustrating. Looking back, I definitely fucking fucked it up. I should have just gotten some mental health during the off season in grad school or whatever. Off season being breaks, like summer or something. But I didn't because I couldn't afford it. So here we are looking at entry-level territory sales representative for Advocates Construction, making 50K. Oh, wait, hold on. Windows salesman, 150K minimum. Oh, it's a contract, though. Are you comfortable driving a 4 to 5 hour radius from where you live? Jesus Christ. You're telling me you don't have a salesman 5 hours away that you could just go instead? I didn't do my research, but it went from like 3 big projects on some sides up to 1 mid-sized project and a mid-sized extension of it as soon as I said I didn't want to be a professor. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's why I was like, bro, they were like, okay, well, we have this project, we also have this next project, and we have a grant we're writing, as well as the follow-up to another study we just finished. Then you have to publish your master's. Also, I want you to have a personal project outside of your master's, and then ideally the follow-up to your master's as a separate project to that. And then also you have to teach, and then also you have to, you know, take classes or do whatever. And so after a while, I was just like, bro, I can teach, I can take classes, I can do your research, but I don't want to do my own stuff. And if I have to, then I will do that stuff at my pace. And I think the miscommunication down the stretch started to become like, no, I want you to do this as seriously as if it was my project. And I was like, no. No, I know, Lee. It's just like I'm sketching it out for pretty much everyone else. Yeah, honestly, my biggest review of graduate school and talking to a bunch of other grad students who have to do the same thing is basically they need to lessen the load a little bit. I know they're like, this is the lifestyle you chose, but I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, this is a lot. Especially because, like, the professors are like, well, this is the lifestyle you chose. I'm like, yeah, but it's a little bit easier for you guys when you're making, like, $100,000 as a professor, and I'm making $28,000 as a graduate student living in Chicago. So it's like, maybe throw me a fucking bone and give me less to do, because I have to basically work all week for, like, nothing payment, and then go home and eat my rice and beans every freaking day. So yeah, that was my biggest issue with it, was people just acting like it wasn't like this massive thing. And the worst part is it's propped up by the idea of like, some professors are like, yeah, I mean, we could pay you more, but we went through it. And it's just like, no, horrible ideology to have. You have to do a lot of stuff, but if you're good enough, it's not a crushing amount of work to get by. Well, things like psych, I feel like being better doesn't actually make it easier. It's just, I mean, the work is so conceptual. You just have to like do a lot of review. You have to generate a lot of interesting hypotheses. You also have to figure out if your hypothesis is actually like testable in a way that's like face valid as well as statistically valid, in terms of like, do you have a test you can actually run that like makes sense for how you interpret it? Would it actually definitively prove your point? Well, not prove, but like, you know, actually make your point without being like too open to interpretation or like cheating it. And on top of that, publishing is like a multi-year process for most work you do. Then you also have to write grants to get the money to run the research that you want to do. So it's just like, there's a lot. Prof reached out to me actually from Kansas, and I remember he DM'd me after I posted that I'm leaving grad school. And his first thing was just like, yeah, F grad school, I totally get it. Sorry, man, but also congrats on not having to do that anymore. I was like, yep, it was pretty nice low-key the first day I noticed I realized I was not going to be doing that anymore. Waking up and realizing I had nothing to do that day, I was like... Anyway, I'm going to follow up later on these salesman jobs. I'm so curious about those. I just want an interview out of curiosity. How many papers? They wanted like at least you to try for like 2 or 3. I think they wanted like, so the ideal pathway is you have a first year project, which is like to get your feet wet. And ideally that can become at the minimum a poster that you present at a conference, and then you can go there. But at R1, they were kind of like on the ground set of like, we want you to have submitted written up projects at like upwards of like maybe 5, like for across your time in grad school. Because pretty much like the rules was like, you should always have a project like in the works. You should always have at least one thing going on. And the moment you finish writing it up and you submit it, then you start up the next one. And sometimes you have multiple going at the same time. And for me, it was like, I'm kind of not down with that. And so I didn't really involve myself, but I tried to always reiterate that. And I think they kept saying that's fine, but then they would still have conversations like, hey, Jeff, any project ideas? Hey, what else are you doing? I was just like, I get the feeling that this is not acceptable. And so I think that was a lot of tension early on. You're a top student nationally? Oh. Frick Taco. Hey, Angie, I was going to make a command if you said Henlo in chat. It would just say @Angie, you're stinky. But I guess you just showed that I can't just say Henlo, make it Henlo because you came in without Henlo. What the heck? I was debating making a command because I was like, but how would I trigger it? And I'm like, I feel like feel like at Angie after Henlo would be pretty great. Yeah, I would say it was like minimum 3, but like for the most part, the idea was like if you didn't have like at least 4 to 5 at the end, like you were a lazy student. Teach you enough math to be functional as a researcher. I still think that if I had more money, I would definitely not. If I had more in savings, I would definitely have taken a break from psych. I think I genuinely would have finished grad school if I had maybe like a 6-month break of no work. Just because I was so incredibly broken by year 1.5, I would say, that I was just basically chugging along. Which was also partially why I straight up told them I'm not doing anything else except for what I'm doing, because I'm like, I know I'm already at the burnout phase. And the worst part is, as like educators, they understand that, and as advisors and like humans, they understand that. But as like people with deadlines, they're like, so sorry to hear that. Oh my God, take the weekend off. And it's like, that's not enough. like this is not enough. You can't recover from like years of burnout of working like 80-hour weeks or whatever over a weekend off. Like, burnout's why I'm quitting Amazon at the end of the year. I feel you, Doc. Like, I obviously I wasn't working at Amazon, but yeah, when I worked at my lab job, I was working like 80 hours a week, 90 hours a week. And when they left, they were offered to double my pay if I would stay for another year to help the project cross the finish line. And I straight up looked them dead in the eyes. I'm just like, you cannot pay me enough money to stay at this job. I'm leaving. I am fucking leaving. I need to go. Thinking grad school would be easier, and it kind of was, but also kind of wasn't. Halfway through year 3 and into year 4. So yeah, I think work-life balance is a huge thing, and there's at the end of the day, I've kind of gotten over it somewhat. Not finishing grad school, I'm more ticked off at the way I ended it. I think if I just left on my own accord, it would have been infinitely better. But the way that I dragged it out, I think if I ended right after my master's and just was a terminal master student, I think I would have actually gotten pretty decent reviews from my faculty people. They probably would have been like, yeah, he's not like, you know, as much of a go-getter as my other student, but like he's smart, good writer, whatever, and then go from there. And that's really all I wanted. I feel like the issue is that because I like flamed out, I like by being like super burnout and not like constantly doing a bunch of shit. I think that's what is making me all nervous now, because like I don't mind applying to lab jobs, and to be honest, I probably would be one of the best candidates considering I have my MA and all these people applying are probably like undergrads. But my biggest concern right now is that they're just like, yo, we need 3 references. And I'm like, I don't fucking know who to ask. Like I can ask my old lab manager, or ask my old lab PI, but like I can't really ask my old advisors because they probably are not going to write me a super great review, or at least not one that I'd be comfortable sharing. I've considered emailing the professors and just being like, I was really burnt out. I've taken 6 months off, and I feel like I'm ready to at least help out with research. So I need money to live, and well, I need like a little money to pay the bills. I would gladly mentor anyone in your lab. I know a lot about research method. I used to run like a whole fucking huge lab in Arizona for people. Like, please let me work. And I feel like if like that understanding, if they just interviewed with me, they'd kind of like get it. So, who knows? We look into RL stuff more seriously. I mean, for me, it was always like the advice I always give people when they were like, oh, how do you like grad school? I was like, well, yeah, find something you're passionate about. And honestly, like I was passionate about psych, but I was passionate about like specific things. That's the thing I think grad school taught me the most, is like I thought I'd love being a professor, but when you actually learn what psych professors have to do with like the research requirement, I'm like, actually, I want to be a lecturer where I'm like not even doing research as much. Like I'm, you know, as a researcher, you still like help out occasionally, but like I'd rather teach research methods and like teach statistics and teach Psych 100, psych, like social psych 300 level courses. I'd rather do that than actually be like a faculty member that's producing research. Low-key dream job, work for Pew or work for Gallup polls and be their social scientist pollster, where I basically just tell all the people who gather all my questions and data, hey, this is all the data I want. Ask these questions, blah, 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 blah. And then after all that, they give you the data and you just write up the trends and do like descriptive analysis. That would be my dream. I fucking love that shit. I love just getting a data set and playing around with it. The best part of a project is getting a fresh data set to screw around with. Bring into R or whatever. Start coding it up. I want to do research on all the other junk. Oh, I was fine with that. I didn't mind being a professor. I like teaching. I just didn't want to have to do constant research. But mainly just because of grants. If grants didn't exist, I think I'd actually be totally down to do research. Half the issue is like you'd come up with a cool idea, then they're like, cool, now submit that to 17 grant companies and maybe one will fund you. And it's like, okay. Especially difficult is that the #1 predictor of grants for most big organizations like NSF is previous NSF grants. So if you're competing as a first-time applicant, you are basically toast unless no one else is applying to like your specific NSF grant category. Or you need like other faculty to co-sign on. Then the worst part is that even if you have a cool idea, it doesn't become your idea anymore. I literally designed a huge fucking project for my Arizona lab, and now I'm 5th author because they started bringing in other people with the agreement of I want to get 2nd author on this if it goes to publication. I got fucking emailed the other day, literally 2 weeks ago. And they said, hey, we finally published on the EIT project. Hey, you know that project you were in charge of? You know, you did everything except data analyze? I'm like, yeah. It's like, cool. You're behind 3 people who have never touched this job. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. I was supposed to be like 2nd or 3rd author, but I guess I'm 5th now. In reality, pretty much the only names that matter on a research publication are the first and last authors, because last tend to be the PIs. So it's like they're just like, hey, I'm the one that directed all these people. But yeah, I got pushed down that author list, and I was just like, this is such a middle finger, bro. The 2 people who I physically trained all the way up, and then they were just continuing the road work that I set everyone on, got listed ahead of me. I was so upset. So granted, they still had to like carry out shit, but like I basically did everything and they just followed my template. So I was a little upset about that. Entry-level job with 5 years of experience required. Yes. Anyway, I might just apply to this university job, just do whatever, but like, I don't even know if they would be willing to write me a letter, but I think writing a letter to them and just be like, hey, I am thinking of applying to university jobs to pay bills on the side, and like, would you be willing to write me a letter? You don't have to lie to me, but I just, you know, in a lower stress job or whatever, would you vouch for me? If they write me a letter, then it's fine. Maybe I can email people and be like, hey, listen, these people think highly of me, just not as a grad student, but I'm not a grad student. So just let me help out with your research. Because how authors were listed alphabetically. I like Psych because the authorship is always based on like significant, like who's doing most of the work. There's very few publications in Psych that are like, we all contributed equally. Sad. Like there's a job in Indeed that at University UTD that I keep seeing pop up and I really want to apply to. It isn't a neuro lab, which I kind of fucking hate working in, but that was my old job. But based on all the things they want, I'm like, I am literally done everything. So. Okay, I think I'm done with stream if we lose this. These games are getting a little. Yike. The moment we get to like 1850-ish or 1840-ish, it always gets like this, just full parties every game. Not really in the mood to lose 50 straight points again because I'm trying to like get my 1 win over the full party. Oh. Roll that back corner. 3,000 authors, yeah. I always hated that shit where they just like credit every TA that's ever worked on it. You're just like, bro, like, these people did not do a significant amount of this. Hey, you handed me a pen when I needed one. You are now officially the 700th author on this paper. Also, the weighting on that in terms of like your H factor or whatever, it must be like absolutely nothing. Hey, congrats, I'm on this paper that had a bunch of views. It was like a groundbreaking study. Yeah, that's all well and good, but so did these 2,999 other people. I flipped the light switch once in the lab room at the beginning of the day. Projects are that big. I mean, that's all well and cool, but like, do they all get a credit? Who's doing the, like, I guess, like if you're helping collect the data, that's cool, but if you're not writing it up, like, I don't know if that's really, I don't know. Okay, I guess if you like, it's like multiple universities and you're all collaborating, but at the end of the day, like, there's not 12 authors. Like, there's no shot that's like a Google Doc where like 400 people are editing it. Like, at the end of the day, probably 1 to 3 people wrote that whole article up. Maybe they wrote segments of it, but like, there's no shot 3,000 people all helped with like the stats. And well, I don't know if they need stats for that. Like, if they need the write-up. That's where I'm getting a little like strange, because like I think it's pretty cool that you're helping people. Like 3,000 people all edited that and all wrote it up, and I don't know. There are that many people working on the stats. I find that insane. No, Kai, why do you have to work it that way? My bad, I didn't have to touch that. I honestly don't even think I needed to clear that. I think I just cleared the side wall. Also, me chasing that was just me brain deading. I had a very big lunch, and so I've not been hungry until right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, what a goal. Yeah, getting back to your thing of like, the more I did it, the more I wanted to like pivot to Rocket League or something. For me, like the thing was with Rocket League is like, I'm already like doing decent. For casting, it's very uncertain like what the future looks like, because at the end of the day, you could be the best cast in the world and never cast RLCS because, you know, they might just fucking not need you. Or, as it appears is happening lately, the new Epic team just doesn't want to change anything because I really thought they would change stuff in the offseason. Turns out they're just doing more status quo stuff. Really, the only addition that I'm thinking that they'll make in the future, or the only addition they actually stuck with, was Herc on A-Stream. Not that I think they'd remove her, but like, RLCS is coming back, and I personally, I don't think Herc is on there, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they made no changes for next year. But I know, oh. I'm gonna boost up just so he knows that's his. Holy shit, dude, I lost that so early. for me, the way I viewed it is like I always feel like I could do something more with it as a content creator, and especially the caster, but I just need more time to like focus on it full time. Issue being that like my stream has never been the focus, and progressively it's like, yeah, I'm improving as a commentator and I'm getting more and I'm getting more gigs, but I'm not. That's not the focus of like my day-to-day. Like it's hard to grind casting every day when you don't have a gig. Like, yeah, you can do VOD review, which I do, but like that doesn't really help, you know, over time. Like that doesn't help me get more gigs if I'm better on the mic or whatever. It's more about like staying visible. Low key, I always joke that my job is kind of shitposting. It kind of is. Like it's important to know that like people continue to see me and know me as like someone who, you know, does stupid takes or knows about stuff in the community or whatever. Yeah, what a stupid goal. Champ goal? Bro, that's at minimum a Grand Champion. I mean, low-key, there are goals that I've scored in ranked that are literally only going in because the defense is like, or rather I've been scored on, where I'm like, they wouldn't shoot that. No, they're not gonna go. That'd be insane to go for that. Oh, it went in. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, surely they will never approach it from there, because why would they ever do this? And then it just flies into the top corner. You're like, oh, because I guess they're just them. God damn it, he can't score that clip there. He's here, Susan. Yes. Hey, it's Lamp. Your job, though, Lee, is something I could actually 100% be down to do. I don't know when everyone else is going to be able to start doing that. Maybe in like 2 to 3 years. Maybe colleges are going to be down to offer more coaching. I've actually really liked working with USF. I will say the one thing candidly about working with USF is a little rough, is that it's kind of hard to like motivate the kiddos to play when I'm not physically there. Like it's very hard to set up scrims and like network and talk with them when I'm not in the room, able to like talk with them or see them every day, like be in an office, you know? That's the biggest issue I have with coaching right now, is that like some days I want to be like able to like chat with them or set a training plan or do set times for scrims or whatever, and if they don't respond to my Discord, like I'm not seeing them that day or something. And it's just like, I don't know, there's some days where like I tried to set down a training plan and I tried to like talk with them about availabilities and they just don't get back to me. And I'm like, they're really good. And granted, when we have done sessions, I've seen like good progress. When I've sat in on comms, they're like very willing to listen to like what I have to say and take it into account. And it's great. And I love that. But at the same time, I want to be able to actually physically be there so we can like be in a room together and talk. That's the biggest thing I dislike about it, is that at the end of the day, they have lives and they have to do that. But I think it's like, and also I understand that for them, it's also a club esport. Like this is not a full varsity program. I would love to work for a varsity program where it's like, hey guys, you are literally being paid to be here. So I expect you to show up for these days for scrims or for replay review or for whatever. I would 100% want to do the Waiting model too. Do individual practices as well as like team practices. Because I definitely think there are certain players where like I do feel a little bad. Like in the past, I've done a review where we did a review with Banger Sean and Yagami, and Yagami's developed into an incredibly good player, and he works really good in the system we have now. But in the beginning, there was a lot of plays where like we were trying to teach them the system that we need to work in, and it took like 2 or 3 sessions before. Oh my god! As soon as I got that 50, I'm like, no shot that goes all the way through, right? Oh no, dice, not like this. Okay, cool. Anyway, and so like being able to like be like, hey, we're trying to do this, and so like I want you to be able to play like that. Stop cutting here, like don't do that. I think it's better if we do this. Try that out, and then we try it out in a scrim, and we just be fucking killing people. And I'm like, exactly like that, awesome, and it works out great. And I'm like, this would be so much easier if I could do this like every week with like set times, and we all meet at the esports lab, and we all take a scrim next to each other, and we're all like talking to each other, and we're drawn on whiteboards and shit, and I'm, you know, whatever. Like, just that's what I want. But when they're club students, it's like at the end of the day, they're not being paid to go here for Rocket League. They're just making money on the side potentially, playing in like small tournaments or whatever. But like, I don't know. That's the thing that I was where I'd be like, It's a little more justifiable to set in a training plan when these students are actually getting their school paid for. So in the future, that's 100% something I'm going to apply to, and ask if I can do that. I think it was a good air dribble first touch, and I completely butchered it by trying to go underneath it. Oh, I'm gonna flip out of there. Halfway through, I realized I was not getting that. Hey! Biting my plant. Alright, we're gonna feed kitties after this. That's a rough one. Ordered whiteboards to show up. Let's go. Yo, M-Dog, did you hear anything about GCU? Are you still in like a stalemate with chats or whatever? Kitty, stop biting the plant. It's a plastic plant. All right? You are not getting nutrients. Oh, hey! She picked up my Cyndaquil. She took this off the shelf. Did you see that? She stole it from up there. It's right there. It's next to my Link. Why'd you grab this? You don't grab this. This is not for you. It's been a while since I woke up with like the stuffed animals on the ground, so I guess she must be... This is probably her just being sassy and being bored. I do notice when they do get hungry, they get a little bit destructive. So I'm guessing they're right at the point where they're like, all right, Dad, it's time to feed me. It has been 6-ish hours, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. Tiny cat stomachs, which somehow refuse to eat dry food. One bite. Sure. I actually am so broke now that I'm actually feeding them less wet food per day. Normally I feed them 1.5 cans a day based on their body weight. And that's a little low, but I asked the vet and they were like, hey, if I'm supplementing with dry food, is that fine? Like, yeah. And I'm gonna pay them less because literally I'm going through cat food so fast that I'm actually like shedding money faster than I can actually save it up right now. Especially in December. Like I said, this next month is going to be absolute hell, budget-wise. I'm going to be living like a fucking gremlin. I'm going to be eating nothing but rice. Rice and beans. Maybe some chicken if I want to be splurgy, but even then. Throwable? With the administration, Jay still wants to work with me, just a lot of time to work with them. Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt. I coached USF for like a month and a half until I actually got my payment, even though it was agreed upon like a month before the school semester. All right, kitties, let's feed you real quick. Enjoy your bird, idiots. Literally why I only want to work with GCU. ASU would be on the table if it was just an actual program and not just a club team. I got selected with that for the timing this job. I can't provide as I was finishing school. I'm still expecting to relocate no matter what. Like I was seriously considering Europe and possibly starting to think about Australia. Of course, I'm going to move to Illinois. Yes. Lee, I'm not going to lie. I was so happy you got that job. Because I was like not sure who they were going to hire, because they came to me and asked me about like who I would recommend. Or like if you know anyone, or if you could spread the job around. I remember tweeting it out, basically helping them advertise, because I'm like, that is a cool job. And looking in the back of my mind, I was like, at that point in my career in grad school, I was 100% finishing my degree. Like I was not doing anything else. So when that came up, I was like, God damn, if I wasn't in school right now, I would 100% apply to this. But I couldn't, in quotes. So I'm like, yeah, I can't move a couple hours away. I can't do it remotely either. So fuck, man. Damn it, and whatever. Yeah, I would 100% have applied if I was not stuck in Chicago, because the thing is, there are students who can take their PhD remotely. Like there was one student, like you're literally able to do that. But the thing is, the college doesn't accommodate super well for that. So like in COVID, I could have moved anywhere and taken that shit. But the moment like all that shit was over, no one stayed home. No one was telecommuting in. And if they were, it was always kind of like we gotta call this person in. We gotta set up a mic in a good place. We gotta put the camera in where they can see it. Ugh. And it was just substandard all around. Like I probably could have done that, but it would have been like still difficult. Also, if I'm working 8 to 5, I can't make any lab meet, or not 8 to 5, but if you're working another job, like much harder to like actually find everything. Hey. But yeah, looking back, I probably would have wanted to apply to it and then just kind of been like, we'll see. And then if I got it, I would have taken a year off. But again, that was not in my plans. I was like, nope, I have to stay here. I have to do this. I have to do that. No, I know. That's why I changed my mind. I was like, you're definitely not working 8 hours every day or whatever. You probably have a decent amount of hours to work during the semester to like make sure everyone's like put together stuff. Yeah. Considering if I dropped a year or two earlier. I mean, that's like, I'm not saying it's my dream job, but like 60K is like more than enough. That's like what I make. That's pretty much what I make across casting and content on like a good year. So I'm like, if I can make that alone, and if ISU allowed me to like cast other shit, then I'm like, yeah. The only difficult part about that is that as a college caster, if ISU is in any game on the same day as a cast, I can't take that. And that would be that's the only thing I'm a little bit nervous about. My school loans, even though I can survive it comfortably. For me, I just need like a little extra on the top to like be able to afford some loans, because I have a lot of loans back from. Problem with psych, it's not where the money is on the come up. You make a lot of money once you graduate with that PhD or even master's in certain degrees in the field. But yeah, I got a lot of loans to pay off, not just school loans, but like, hey, I was almost broke and not paying rent in Arizona, so I need to pay bills type of broke. So getting loans from that, paying that off. I'm paying like probably $1,000 a month just in like paying back loans, which is hyper annoying. Can't wait to take care of those. From undergrad, it's a lot. All my loans are deferred right now. I don't know what's going on with those. Oh my God, it's Omar. How you doing? Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We're not queuing, I'm so sorry. I was chatting for so long. I'm Danger Taco, everybody, welcome in. Usually SSL-ish at the end of the season. Right now we are about 3 games off that, 4 games maybe. Hopefully Omar had a wonderful stream. Where's the Techno Step Taco alert? Yeah, I know. I can get that music again, don't worry. I did change up the alert a little bit. New job at Publix. Nice. What'd I do? We were talking about jobs again today. There's a roofing sales job in my area of Texas that pays $300K minimum, and we were talking about that for about 20-30 minutes. I'm so interested in what the heck that job is day to day. Oh, you saw, that's what I said? Okay. I'm genuinely so fascinated by like what that job is day to day. If it's just driving around the state and selling people stuff, like I wouldn't mind doing that. So long as I'm not driving like 10 hours a day. Like 5 hours up, 5 hours back. Oh, no pre-jump on that? Crazy. Free chicken tendy pub subs? I did not think you have that over the first defender. Berkeley student who flew to class from LA every single day because it was cheaper than renting in Berkeley. I hate that. I mean, I got a job at the Stanford Behavioral Economics department for like $90K a year, and people were like, that's not enough. I was like, what do you mean it's not enough? Like, if you want to live 1 bedroom in Stanford, California or whatever, nah, not enough money. And I like had no idea what they're talking about until I started looking at Zillow. Even back when rent was like much more affordable, it was definitely not doable. There's a commuter discount? Oh, that cut was not the one I was looking for. I thought he threw it too quick. Why are you rotating now? That guy didn't even check. Art was just out of there. He's like, nah, I've seen enough. Average flight was only $30? What the heck? I feel like $30 is still like, is cheap, but like with going through security every day, I guess if you have pre-check and everything, it's not too bad, but like, yeah, getting there with like taxis and whatever. Thank you. Watch this chat. Oh, never mind. You hit it in the wrong way. In the wrong way being the one that I can't pre-jump. We're just gonna put that high so he has to kind of lightly clear that one. Okay. I should have jumped. That's okay. Just don't let him get the reset. Or people in a tiny 2-bedroom, 1-bath, 1K a month each. See, that's my biggest issue with like a lot of places is like you can find housing you can't afford. It's just never convenient housing. Like it's either nowhere close or my favorite, where they're like, of course you can afford that. Just get roommates. I'm like, bro, I'm almost 30 years old. I do not want roommates. Like, I know my life would be infinitely easier if I just found a roommate to live with or whatever. But screw that. Also, I'd still have to pay like a decent amount though, because I'd be upgrading from like a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom. Unless we're cuddling in bed. Wait, have you guys heard about that app where people have been renting out in big cities? They're half of their queen beds or whatever for people to sleep in. They say like a cheap hotel. Yeah, it's like a way for like people to make money on the side. I feel all you streamers must be the place to be. I mean, people have always said Texas is cheap except if you own a house, because there's a lot of property taxes that are just disgusting. So I told them, like, I just moved out here, and they're like, oh, buddy, I gotta say, I don't agree with that statement. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, I'm renting. And they're like, oh, well, then you're gonna have a fine time here. And I'm like, thank you, sir. That's awkward combo. Hey, do you mind if I accept my DNR if my apnea takes me out mid-sleep? Barely affordable for a grad student. We got reimbursed. Yeah, my rent was $1,800. I paid $1,100 of it every month for my rent because I was making more as a Twitch streamer and caster. So that was the agreement I had with my roommate. Like, we're gonna upgrade our apartment, but I'll pay slightly more a percentage because you make way less than, or I make more than you. And he agreed to that because he was like, "Oh, dope." So he went from paying $650 a month to $700 a month, but I went from $650 to $1,100. But that was fine because I was making like, you know, $1,500 a month in casting or something. So I'm like, well, that basically pays my rent, and then everything else is just living. I'll pay more, but I yell. He didn't care. I soundproof the shit out of that room. You could definitely hear me down the hall. The hardest thing was that the doors were just this super thin wood. With like these massive gaps. Like the gap between the doors were like a full inch, maybe even more. Whereas like all the doors in this apartment are like all cushioned at the bottom, so they all are like seal. You go 10 out of 10 if I do go, you still owe the night though. Bills don't stop because I did. Loser's queue isn't real, but for the love of all that's holy, Sonic stuck me in a loser's queue tonight. For that. All right, that's my last sip of caffeine because I'm gonna be up for another 5 hours anyway editing, so. Lose Q is a state of mind. I repeat to myself as I lost 8 games straight yesterday, or 2 days ago. That is still by the far the hardest fall off I've ever had on stream in one day. Went from 1900 to almost out of 1800. I had to slow that down to get around him. That's concerning. That's concerning, comma, sheep. Oh, and he's dead inside chat. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, but I was like, yeah, if I jump maybe fast enough, maybe he can't get to me in time. If I jump early enough, maybe he can't get me in time, is the equivalent of maybe if I run fast enough up the stairs, the monster chasing me from the basement can't catch up. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize the song I'm playing is... That's the secret, Captain. I'm always tilted. Man, I missed every single pad there, where they were all taken. I got one... Nah, I had to cut. Yes, I only got one pad. This queue is so brutal that it was less stressful to try and learn like PUBG on PC. Ooh. That's quite a different queue experience. Das. No one saw that, don't worry. Ooh, bubbly, that was so much more power you got on a not pinch. Did not expect him to push that forward as fast as he did. Good placement. I didn't expect him to actually get that much. I thought that was going to be like a bounce shot. A lot slower. I'm sorry, Dick. Slow that down. No shot! I'm so good at this game, bro. Holy. That's a montage goal right there. Right into the own goal montage. Bonk. Montage. Wow, you want to miss more pad stock out? Jesus. I was waiting for Ben to cut on that, and they never did. I got scared. Cool. I was about to say, I'm like, I'm positioned very well to punt that right back in him. I'm an idiot. I wanted to let Ben have that because I was like, I think that would actually be better off. Oh my god, Stewie almost free flipped into that. I think Trash would have had it regardless, but it just made me laugh. Imagine two back-to-back. Ben? Oh, no shot. We don't jump for that. Wow, okay. Always throwable. That's a really rough bounce. Meanwhile, Ben was all the way upfield. If I knew that, I wouldn't have turned upfield. Oh my gosh. I'm lost on where Ben was on that last play, because he was already like midfield when that play started on their counter. I want to redo. I should never be losing with deck on my team. Ugh. That was an irritating one. I freaking Stu just hit me with one of those cringe memes where it's like you type like she believed, but you only like put caps of like the he lied part of the spelling. Even though she is technically the one that lied to me, so. Did you even see my flip reset? Yeah, that's the first ever bubbly flip reset on stream. That's a world premiere right there. Can't script that. Ben missed that for a second. I was like, bruh. Oh. I was not anticipating having to touch that. Okay, maybe we lose a deck sometimes if he does his doubles. I 100% believed in him. I shouldn't have done that. All right, let's play normal and not super aggressive off your teammates' touches. I think we'll be fine. Oh, nice. I like the leave there. Allowed me to get that shot off. Sure, let's go. I don't know about that one. Is that back left? Oh. I jumped over the 50. Oh my gosh, bro. Try to boost slightly just to tap it. Pass back. Didn't work. The disrespect from deck to pre-jump that. Sure. Oh. I really hit it across because I didn't think they would stay back post on it. Nice, 50. Perfect. Bro, teach me your ways. I'm silver. I'm still bad at this game. Bro, silvers are supposed to be not as good. I don't believe that people are bad. They're just less experienced. Literally, my advice to people under gold agent is literally just to play a bit more. And ideally, focus on like the basics. And I mean that like basics. Number one thing I feel like anyone gold or platinum, or even low platinum should be focusing on is literally just the timing of everything. So literally just like when a ball is about to bounce, hit it right after the bounce. Like, literally just jump into it like that and keep it high. It's much more dangerous. Basic flip resets, no. Eliminator, that is not what I talk about. Just jumping after you run into something also really works. So it's just like if you're driving up, just basic stuff like that. You don't even need to work. And then over time, you slowly get to like basic aerials where you can just jump in the air and follow it. I can't air dribble yet, but I'm trying. You should not try to air dribble whatsoever at gold or under gold. You should be air dribbling maybe at like high plat, or at least attempting to. Wall play becomes a lot more important at diamond. Why are there so many kickoff goals in these lobbies? On God, my friend is plat and cannot hit the ball. Because people are trying to play super fast when they should just be focusing on consistent hits. All right, Deck, you want that? I tried to put it in the ceiling. I didn't realize he was on the ceiling there. I can get to 1 reset. Hey, Gabriel. Oh, I ult-tabbed. Ah! Oh. Thought they were going for something completely different for a second. Exclamation point, guess what, is what my Twitch command is, but you're on YouTube, so I can't tell you to press it. Normally it just says you got banned. I never answer guess what questions because it always ends in chicken butt. All right, this has 1. Messes up the catch. I guess I should set up the YouTube chat bot soon. I can't see. Oh my gosh! No! Oh, that would have been such a good YouTube short. I mean, it's still kind of a good one. Oh my god, that would have been so perfect. Through the smoke, blind save, and then the second one, but it rebounds in. Life is cruel sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You're gonna go through a lot of ups and downs. That save is a perfect example of one. All right, leave that corner boost for y'all. Oh wow, he's already up for that. What the heck? What the heck? Did I just completely missed that in my camera angle? Yep. Done for it. Sometimes not all of life is up and down. Guys, we're not gonna forfeit. We can score 5 in like a minute against this team. We can score again. See? Just 1. That's very winnable. We've just been kind of throwing. I was this game and I had 1 goal, and then the opponent had 5 goals, and the time was 124. As I remember, I got 5 goals after he messed up an air dribble. I mean, that's how it do. Sometimes the games just pop up. You just start dubbing out. Cool. I did not have enough boots to double that, but sure. Land D-Slide, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Also, just as a reminder, if I'm ever answering a chat that you don't see on the chat, because I am talking to YouTube. If anyone would like to help out the YouTube, please go over to YouTube/TheDangerTaco. Click into the live stream. Concurrent viewers, very easy way to help the YouTube grow. Also get me that much closer to monetization. Get that, Ben? Let's just get a 50. Oh, good fake. Except you walked into my trap. You've activated my trap card. Oh, Stewie turned up. Thought they were gonna go back to goal. No, bro. If I had slightly more boost. You play D&D? I actually don't, but a lot of my friends do. So I'm pretty, not well versed in it. That's not the word, but familiar. I feel like with my love of RPGs, I would love D&D. I've never gotten into it. It's 11:45 here. I need to go to bed. All right. Good night, M-Dog. Yeah, M-Dog has work tomorrow. What an idiot. Imagine working on a weekday. Couldn't be me. I don't think they do what M-Dog does working, though. Bro's an engineer. Like, that's an actual job. Unlike me, I'm changing lives out here as a content creator. Trash, I had everything about you. Grab my boost and rotate it out. Ooh. Wait. Wait. What the? What the heck, Trashy? Just skip that. He didn't even try to flick. He just jumped once. And just throw it anywhere near pro. Oh. Ah, yes. Love the losses where we throw in the first 3 minutes and then play infinitely better in the second half and still can't make a comeback. Oh. Healthcare is real also. Healthcare is, I would say, a real job. I'm on a Nintendo Switch, so it's pretty hard to put in fast controls. Bruh, I respect the Switch players. Yo, shout out to Life, though, a player that was so good on the Switch. He was a freestyler. He got gifted a PC from people, and within, like, 6 weeks, I think he was within 2,000 MMR. On PC. Kid's a phenom. He's gonna be the next Cheese. Changing lives for the good or the bad. We can't know. Imagine how many people I have changed their lives for the worse. I need to talk with my dad. Hey, Stewie. GG's. Hopefully one day we'll play a game in which both sides are playing well and not giving up hilarious goals. Right now I feel like both the games we've both lost have all been like hilarious goals. Oh. Content creators are essential service. I always find it funny because I don't like pretend that like being a content creator is like, wow, this is like something that the world couldn't live without. But like everyone always makes fun of like, I can't believe you guys would watch that. Do you guys have any idea how many people watch reality TV? Or my favorite is when people are like saying like, oh, why would you watch someone else play a video game? That makes no sense. I'm like, bro, like, saying you hate everything about Trash, just send him without context. I say I hate everything about everyone who beats me to any aerial in the game. You guys are also the only party that I can play against right now, which is hilarious. Especially as I start getting more tired and I can't think on any of my touches. I mean, I always see hilarious clips in my timeline where they're like, clipped by blah, 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 and it's just a clip of me being like, God, I hate this guy and everything he stands for, and then that's it. And it's just like, oh. That's definitely getting put into Discord with zero context. Hey guys, you know Danger Taco? Yeah, he hates you. Oh. Report. Wow, really tried to slow that down for 50 and he still was able to shadow that. No. Oh, bro. Oh, God, Stewie, you're peeking right now, bro. Stop. That wasn't a good save by me, but geez. Trying to put that a bit more to the side wall, so it'd be like a bit more of a catch. Knockout bash. I just feel like knockout should be like a permanent freaking edition. You know? Double? Oh, he never misses. He's never missed, not once in his life. I just wanted in private matches because I wanted to host a tournament with that a while back. We even had a pitch deck. Ideally, like maybe $2,000 tourney, invite some content creators, invite some pros. And do literally like a kill race, like just put them in 2 lobbies, back to back or something with a mix of players. And then just like see who has the most elims at the end. And then just hire some casters in there, just go nuts. I wanted to see if I could take it underneath them. I should have faked a fix that or something. What is happening, dude? I didn't flip the right way. That's fine, I landed on it. My fat buttocks got it right to Wesley. Or Whistly. You never know. What the heckity heck was that? Bro, like, went past me and then still landed on me enough to completely nullify my hit. I'm leaving that, please get that. I freaking laid it out for no reason. All right, here we go. Now we do some damage. 50? Ah, if I had more boost. Ooh, bend. Oh, never mind. Up. 4-1 right now. Go, Agent. I believe in you. Nice. Ah. No! Oh, they sold. Oh, they hit it right into the sidewall, bro. That's pain. Oh, why did we do that? We did not have to flip into that. I think he's the one that forfeited. I think he'd realize immediately what he did. Because this challenge is like halfway through, you realize you don't have to flip, but your brain's already like locked into the decision or something. All right, catch flick. Oh no. Oh, they spawn into the catch. This is the goat. This guy really loves that corner. Oh my gosh, he keeps spawning right on top of it. Late night lobbies, people just can't hit the ball anymore right now. Straight up, like my teammates are really struggling to hit the ball. Love playing against full parties in 1800. Slightly more organized people against me and my randos fighting for our lives out here. In a literal sense, based on how many demos we've been getting hit with. You almost gave it right to us. All servers are gonna completely go to crap on the 4th and 5th. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of a weird thing to say from our teammate. Four to 4 now. Let's go, Agent. All right, we'll play a little bit of 2v2 to end out the night, because 3s is literally just only going to be them, and I don't trust anyone on right now.
When your eyes are open wide, staring at the outlines
1 a.m. CST, yes. Definitely trying to snipe you right now. Snipe me in twos, bro. I would gladly be sniped. It means I actually have one, either a better teammate or we're playing someone else than just a 3-stack of Bubbly and his friends. Losing the games off of just like dumb stuff is hilarious. But yeah, I'm only queuing twos right now. Literally like 5 straight games of Bubbly in a row. Like, I can't win unless I have deck, straight up. There's only so many times we can like give up a goal by just smacking it directly into the middle for them. Like. Also, there's no shot there's this few people on for twos. Twos is like the most popular game mode all the time. Not even like a high rank right now. Nope. I'm also feeling kind of burnout right now. I don't know if I want to continue. I'm going to give it another minute of queuing, and then if I don't find a game, I'm going to go to bed. Or I'm not go to bed, but like take a break and get offline, edit something. That's my true offline behavior. Jack, I almost hit a double today. Or double reset, technically. Alright, we're gonna play one game and then I'm gonna get out. I do have followers off, but thank you guys for all the follows today. In fact, I think we have hit 18,000 followers today, so pretty neato. Pretty neato, gang. Did you clip anyways? I mean, I scored it, but I didn't actually hit the double. Like, as in, I got the reset, but it just went in before I actually got the reset. It was just kind of like a dumb... Actually, I think it might have been an assist, but I think my teammate dunked it in. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was too close to the near post, so I was just gonna let him hit it off the near post, but I'm a dummy. Wesley? Oh, bro's going through it. Yeah, he is definitely... He had the exact same thought. I'm like, all right, we lost in threes. I can't do this anymore. Wait, I just realized my twos teammate is called I'm Going. All right, cool. I guess he's just gonna always be chowing. Good to know. Good comms. Oh. I'm getting a full play-by-play of Agent VR's games. If I landed better. What song? Bruh, what the heck was that? That guy got the lightest cut ever. I broke a rule once, so I let him have a goal. A man of honor, I see in the chat. Halfway through that, I was gonna pass, but I'm like, I could probably score that, and I couldn't. Don't worry. Oh, see, that's where I don't understand what you were going for. Thank God. That's like a classic 2s and lower level 3s thing where people will take an air dribble into the middle and then won't have anywhere else to go. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can get that, because the more you touch that, the more dangerous it gets for us. And then I go and then they touch it again. And I'm like, oh, I thought you were kind of like bailing on that one, so my bad. Guess I should have anticipated that. I'm definitely not playing good 2s right now to wake up a little. I think I'm losing. What do you mean you think? There's an objective binary scoreboard for either winning, losing, or tying. So I guess you are technically binary, but trinary? Yeah, it's a discrete system. You know that it's either 1, 2, or 3 option. You're either losing, winning, or tied. What do you mean you think you're losing? Hi, Gio. Nice win. Okay, cool. I just want to end tonight on a 2s win. I feel like these guys are playing pretty good defense, but I'm also not punishing them for like any of their touches. I'm literally waiting for them to cut the ball. They cut the ball, and then I'm like, oh, it's still slightly higher than I thought it would be, or something like that. Like something stupid. Like that. I'm gonna let him catch that. Or just send it, too. Halfway through. We're creating RL superposition? That's true. Wow, what a pass, bro. He's the GOAT. I'm sorry, this guy's the GOAT. Have a good stream, man. I mean, I'm getting off right after this game. I'm just trying to end it on a win. All right, let's take a good, clean kickoff. That is not going to be a good clean kickoff. Never mind, it's good to clean. Blah, blah, blah. Good to clean kickoff. Just hope he doesn't lose his 50. Oh, God, he lost it. Just hope he doesn't flick me here. Oh, God, he flicked it. No, I'm just kidding. GG. All right, we're getting off. And we're going to win, dub, which means the entire stream was a dub. Overall, we went positive in over game mode that we played. So that's what matters, chat. W gamer moment. Shh. How dare you talk over everything. Let's see, who have we not rated in a bit? Anyway, thanks for everyone for tuning in. Much love to y'all. I'm Danger Taco if you're still new to me. I stream most days, typically PC3, SSL type of games. I know in the future we're going to be starting doing some coaching content on stream, so if you like, give me some reviews. I choose some people at random to get some free play review stuff. I know people used to like that a lot. Maybe because of community stuff. I got a poll to see if people would actually be interested in that again. Can set some times. Because I don't do that because typically people don't want to do that, so maybe in the future. Who knows? Anyway, we're going to raid... I'm gonna go back to Miss Macho. Drisky seems to be having a crazy viewership day, so we will let him chill with that because we rated him recently. But we also rated Miss Macho recently, but always good to support people at your size. Can I suggest a great New Zealand streamer? Oh, Thano? Did he just start? I already locked it in for Miss Macho. I'm gonna chill with her right now. But anyway, what's up, you guys? Peace out. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Thank you for all the subs on YouTube. Follow us here, and everything in between. That bully ball from the cupboard, the fully stock on the dresser. I pull his car to your sucker, you know we rockin' the letter.